I'd be like, Rabbi, you suck cock, dog. Yo, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Yo, dog. Yo. Og, are you there? Og, can you hear me? Og. What says you there? Whether that's true or not. Og. Og. Yo, dog. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm on my computer now.
Yeah, apologies. My internet. They're doing something to fix it. Anyway, what happened with BlueStacks?
It's nice that I can use certain features on there that I cannot use on the website. So thank you for that. That's a lot of help. But unfortunately, I can't use it on my phone, which is fine. But
Hold on. That doesn't mean. Okay, so what can you? What's the new stuff that you can do?
Like going live and just certain like DM features. It's like a bunch of little things. It's not some stuff like super essential. Or also I can post from my computer to my story, but on the computer normally I cannot post the story.
Okay. So we just got to get it so that you can log in. Okay, there's another way to that BlueStacks has. I want you to install Instagram the other way.
What the other thing they have?
Yeah.
Can I ask you first?
Sure.
How do I connect the Kick to Rumble?
Oh yeah. Okay. So you've got Streamlabs.
I'm on Rumble Studio, I'm on Rumble Studio right now.
Excellent. Do you have Streamlabs?
I do have Streamlabs. Like I have the Streamlabs web, or not the web thing, the like actual software.
What's the one you were using?
Restream is the one
Yeah,
I stream
that
the
one.
Kick.
Go to Restream.
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see if this has. I think this is it. Okay, yeah. So where do I do one on Restream?
So on Restream, you should see something that's like, what is the word?
Is there like a stream key for Restream?
Yeah.
Let me look. Streaming setup. Okay, yeah, I found it.
Excellent. You put that one in Rumble.
Into Rumble?
Yep.
Got it.
That's the hardest part.
So
Okay.
it says I have a secondary. It says I have a Twitch one. And I had that just directly through Rumble Studio. Should I remove it from the Restream, or do you think it's going to make a difference?
It might duplicate it. I would only run one just to be safe.
Okay, I'll just do it through Restream because I know that one already works.
No, do it through Rumble.
Oh, do the Rumble one
Yeah.
and take the other one off the Restream?
Right. Rumble has a native way. It's really nice. And then you can see how many people are watching you on Twitch.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just leave it at the Kick one. Okay, it's just the Kick one. And okay, I think it's good.
Okay.
Let me see. Yes, it is good.
Excellent.
Wait, I need to plug my computer. Sorry. All right. you're telling me?
You wanna well, okay. So your goal, like this week, is to in this Discord, you're gonna see a section called platforms, and you want to sign up for every single one of those. If for any reason you just want to ensure that you own the username for all of them, so somebody doesn't impersonate you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes,
Just
it
make
does.
accounts of literally every single thing.
And then, especially towards the bottom,
4chan didn't have accounts.
what'd you say?
I thought 4chan didn't have accounts.
Oh, 4chan and 8chan, no. But like all the other ones, I mean, like you'll know if it has an RTMP key, or I can give you the list. But basically, the ones towards the bottom there, they all have RTMP keys. And what you want to do is sign up for every single one of those and just get that RTMP key and then just throw it into your Rumble. And then you're going to be streaming. You're going to be a powerhouse streamer.
Is there a limit?
No.
That's great.
It is great. So take advantage of it while you can.
Yeah. Well, Rumble's really incredible.
That's what I say. I tell everyone about this, and they're like, it's like they don't listen to me. Or, well, I can tell you this. It's not that they don't listen to me. You can restream through OBS, but in my opinion, I like this more because I can do it anywhere in the world. OBS, you have to like move that software, and I like it because I can do it from a browser. OBS, you need a computer. I can do this on Chromebooks. Yo, dog. Yo. Can you hear me? Yo, dog. 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 Dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Can you hear me? Big dog. Can you hear me? Big dog. Big dog. Can you hear me? Big dog. Big dog. Big dog. Big dog. Big dog. Big dog.
The time has come to.
Get this low mileage lease on this 2024 GMC Hummer EV pickup for around $849 per month. We are professional grade GMC.
Yo, dog.
Died, so it like wouldn't detect my microphone at all. It was being really weird.
That's okay. All
What are
right.
we talking about?
So you want to go to BlueStacks?
Oh yeah, BlueStacks stuff. Okay, yeah, let me get back on there. BlueStacks. You said to try the app like the other way.
Yeah, there's another way. So you can choose to make it look like it's on a phone. And you want to install. So you want to go to Google Play Store?
To try instantly?
No. Well, did you already do that one?
I did the Play app on App Player and it was like a phone.
Oh, okay. Then do the other one.
Do the try instantly?
Yeah. Now, when you try to change your phone number,
It makes you do it through browser. Interesting.
when you try to install, or when you try to change your phone number using whatever BlueStacks the first time, what did it say?
It was the same thing. I can't do it because I logged in on a new device. So I might just actually have to wait and try.
Yeah, but don't you say it always says that?
It does, but like I don't know what the deal is. Like maybe because if it was on a different phone, it would be fine. Not really sure.
Because it was on a different phone, it would be fine?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can log into your account when it's on somebody else's phone,
I can log into my account on someone else's phone.
but you can't change your telephone number.
Yes.
Okay. So then
It's not changing, it's adding, it's just adding it because there is none.
right. Okay. Well, what happens when you do the install instantly?
Oh, it does the same thing, it just plays it on a browser.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's worse.
All right. Now what you want to do is, it opens it in a browser. Does it open it in a browser within that device?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? There's like a device, the cell phone of BlueStacks. Can you open it on a browser in the cell phone of BlueStacks?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that is.
Okay, so you know you have BlueStacks. Does it? It has to have like Google Chrome. Do you see?
Yeah, it has Chrome.
Yeah. So open that and try to log into Instagram
Why?
because we're going to try to change your telephone number from that browser.
I don't think it's gonna work. I think the other BlueStacks is the best hope, and I'm gonna maybe just wait a few. I'm gonna try this, but I think I'm just gonna wait a few days.
Okay, you can do that. I'm trying to think if we have any other option. Yeah, there's one other option. On your phone. Oh wait, you couldn't create a new account on your phone, right?
Yeah, I think it's just the phone is banned, man. I think it's like they got that on lock, you know?
Let's see if that's a thing. I'm sure it is. It's just known as a device ban, but let's see here. Does Instagram ban devices?
Are you googling that, or are you asking me?
I'm googling it. If you're unable to access various accounts from the same network or device, it might be because of an Instagram IP ban. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's because the ban applies to all accounts linked to the banned IP, not just one that has caused the ban. But you're not banned. Okay, does Instagram
I
do?
had other account banned.
That's fine. Does Instagram do device bans? An Instagram IP ban? Yeah, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. They don't normally do that. Okay, so now what can we do? Go to Instagram on your phone. You said it would not let you create a new account on your phone, right?
Yes.
Will it let you create a new account on um, on a browser?
Maybe.
Okay, so what we want to do
What did I do from there?
is we're going to create a new account on a browser. You're going to log that browser account in on your phone, and you're going to link the browser account with your phone number. And
I tried that. I had my friend make an account and try logging into it on the app, and it didn't work. It was like a fresh account.
okay.
So I'm not quite sure. I think I might just have to wait and maybe just get a burner phone or something.
Well, you could do that. I mean, you can still get into your Instagram account. So you should still, if I were you, attempt to contact Instagram. Now, you can't call them, but what you can do is reach out to them on Twitter, to their support, Meta support. I don't know how much help they're going to be, but then also you can email them, email their support team and just say, hey, there's something wrong here. It won't let me log into my device. Do you happen to know why? And perhaps they can be of further assistance. At the worst, you're going to have to just come up with a new Instagram account.
True. I mean, I don't think I'm going to have to come up with a new Instagram account because mine is still good to go. It's just.
Or on that
it's
phone,
just
that's right. You're 100%
not
right.
any account on that phone. So I don't think it's account specific.
Okay,
It's just device specific.
let's see if there's anything else on the phone that's storing Instagram data. Just one moment.
Say again?
Let's see if there's anywhere else on the phone that's storing Instagram data.
That's the main thing I'm wondering is like where, because I didn't think about the password thing.
Okay,
Instagram, the thing.
so you deleted
Like delete in it.
you deleted all of the passwords, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. You were able. Let's see. You were able to log in with your phone on BlueStacks, right?
On BlueStacks, yes.
Okay. It just won't let you change your telephone number. Okay. So go to.
But I don't know if that's because it's a new device thing.
Right. I know. So go back to that spot in Instagram in the settings, and let's just read to see if there's any other way of getting into.
I mean, how is that going to help on the phone, though, is the main thing I'm wondering. Because I've done the same thing. I've changed the password. It did let me change the password a while ago. This was like a while ago. But I was still already banned from the app. And it still let me do it. But it just won't let me get in.
Okay. Have you been able to change your password?
I have.
Today, right?
No, not today.
Try to change it today.
It won't let me. I was trying.
Okay, and it says that thing, what? You're trying this too often or something?
Here, I'll just do it again.
Exactly. Now, what I also want you to do, go to Instagram in your settings,
we're gonna go through some areas where there could be some stuff.
All right, give me 1 second. Okay, setting. All right, go to account center first. Try changing the password.
Okay, so are you in?
Do you think that's gonna help, or do you think I should do other stuff first?
No, change the password because honestly, I think you could have accidentally mistyped it into Instagram or somewhere else. No, that wouldn't make sense because you couldn't log into the other
Because
places.
I just logged in, I used the same password.
Right, I know that doesn't make sense what I just said because you were able to just log in. So, no, you don't have to change the password right now. Let's just go to the settings of Instagram.
There's your information and permissions. Maybe.
I want you to go to your account settings in
Manage cookies.
And BlueStack.
Manage cookies.
delete your cookies.
I don't think I have any of them on.
No, you don't. Okay, go to BlueStacks and go to your settings for your account in BlueStacks.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Okay, and what you want to do, I want you to look at your account status. Just make sure your account has all the features.
The accounts part?
It's called account status. It's under, at least on
Oh,
iOS.
yeah, I've seen the account status thing. Yeah, it says nothing is wrong with my account. It's ridiculous.
Okay, good. Then what we want to do is go to. I'm just looking to see if there's any other way to log in. Yeah, there should be. You should be able to log in.
Account status, it literally says nothing. There's no features I can't use.
Good. There are 3 ways to log in, as I know, into Instagram. I could be wrong. But you can log in with email, with phone, and with username. Try username.
That's what I was doing before.
Then try email.
I tried all 3.
Oh, damn. Okay, you tried all 3 with. Are you sure of your password?
About what?
Are you sure of your password?
Am I sure I want my password?
Are you sure of your password?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So if I look for iPhone storing Instagram data, where? Okay, how to clear Instagram cache on iPhone. All right. Reinstall Instagram. And then go to settings on your phone. Tap general. Tap iPhone storage.
Okay.
You'll see
And then
Instagram.
go to it and go to cache.
Okay. This is interesting. It says choose offload app and tap offload app again. Instagram will be removed from your device and the cache will be cleared.
Okay, and then delete app as well.
Can you just do offload app, period?
Okay, it basically makes you have to reinstall the app to use it.
Good.
Okay, it's going.
Did it give you the option to offload the app?
Yeah, I offloaded it. I just did.
Excellent. And then, yeah, you want to reinstall it. And then once Instagram has been reinstalled, you can log into your account. What does cleaning Instagram cache do? When Instagram cache, I would get too excited about this because it seems like that's just what happens when you uninstall the app. But, oh, here we go. What is the difference between uninstalling an app and offloading an app? Okay.
That's not where it won't let me log in still.
Oh, try all 2 different ways. When you offload an app, you are deleting temporary data that the app needs to run more smoothly. Offloading an Instagram.
It's weird. I just downloaded it again, and it's still saved. My accounts came up.
Hold on. So it tells us that it's not clearing it. This is good to know. Okay, great. So I've had this issue as well. Let me look it up. iOS, Instagram, saving, my login. Why? Okay, logging in the same account allows me to log in. Okay, I know that. Stop Instagram from auto logging in when I install the app. Yeah. Okay, so I deactivated my blah 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 blah. Is this a sneaky IG thing or is it some setting I'm missing? Oh my god, same issue. This was 3 months ago. Did you find a solution? Shit, I don't think there's a solution yet. Because it happens to me all the time as well. I'm saying to the rabbi, okay, this shit is so freaking annoying. I wanted to check out Instagram of a service that I'm going to receive. I want to log in an account. I just scroll. So as soon as I install my account, boom, logged in my main account, and now I can't deactivate for a week. I delete the info from my save account. Boom, you're automatically logged in. Okay, it's in your keychain password. Okay. Oh, and they got it figured out. Okay. So here's what you want to do now. You ready? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Go to keychain.
Go to what?
Keychain.
In settings?
Yeah.
Should I delete the app first?
No.
Okay, keychain. One sec. Passwords and keychain?
Yeah, but there should be one that just says keychain.
I'm not seeing any that just say keychain.
Okay, so yours only says. Okay, so if you go to search, type in KEYCHAIN.
Yes.
You should see two things, or at least I'm seeing two things. Keychain, which is Apple ID, iCloud, and then it says passwords.
Yeah, for me it doesn't have it. Top one is passwords and keychain, then passwords, then for ChatGPT, simple keychain.
Okay. Go to both of them and make sure your stuff is cleared. And Instagram.
So it says passwords and keychain. It says securely store passwords. It says sync this phone. Should I turn off the sync?
Yeah, for now. Don't forget to turn it back on though. A little later.
Okay.
Oh, here, I found something. Oh, maybe not. But okay, go into your passwords.
So after doing the sync this phone thing, unsync this phone. One sec.
Can you go to passwords?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And the very first thing should say autofill passwords.
Oh, type in passwords.
Well, can you click autofill passwords?
There's not one that says oh yeah, autofill passwords. Okay.
And then I would turn that off.
Oh, I see the keychain thing. Okay, the keychain thing was in password. It didn't come up searching though. That's really interesting.
I agree.
So turn off the keychain and turn off autofill passwords and passkeys.
Yeah, just for now.
Okay. And then delete the app and re-download.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this works. You want to hear something hilarious?
Sure. Yes.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me? Yes.
You want to hear something really funny?
I do. Yes.
So I had cleared all the accounts. I deleted it, and I turned that thing off, and then I re-downloaded it, and it had even more different accounts on the auto, log into these, but it won't let me log into any of them than before.
Weird.
Super weird. really, really, I like have no idea what they're doing. Like, what is going on?
Okay, so what are those? Are old accounts of yours?
Yeah. Like before, I had re-downloaded it and it was only showing 3 accounts, and now it's showing like 6 accounts.
But they were all yours at one time?
Well, they are all still mine. They're not active. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so that means
Like it's not even that they've been deactivated.
I gotcha. But none of them work.
Can't get into any.
Okay. Weird. That means your phone's still storing it in a weird place.
Yeah, I know. I like very weird, man.
Okay, we're gonna find where else they could be. Okay, hey, sorry I haven't logged on the site in a while. In short, it has to do with removing your account from the app before deleting or right after you deactivate. Make sure the icon represents save account is removed, which I believe can be accessed via the dot menu. I know it's double though as I do it. But for not bringing more help, I had to remove it from my Apple keychain or whatever. Even when I did everything else, it kept automatically filling because it was saved there. So on top of all of other stuff, it has to be deleted from the keychain. Geez, makes me wonder if I still saved somewhere for me to. Okay, so let's go back to that keychain.
The keychain thing.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec. Okay.
And
iCloud keychain.
yep. What's it say?
Turn it off or what?
Okay. So autofill passwords is off, right?
Yeah, I turned it off. I just turned it back on, but I can turn it off again. I turned it back on after it didn't work.
Yeah, turn it back on, and then uninstall and reinstall, and see if it shows 3 or 6.
Got you.
So you're downloading Instagram right now, correct?
Yeah, it's still downloading. It's showing the 6 accounts again.
Okay. Now
But in a different order than previously.
weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Go to your passwords.
Huh?
Go to passwords
Mhm.
and search, and just make sure there isn't anything Instagram related, and go all the way to the
Nothing
bottom.
Instagram will look Facebook.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's Facebook one. They'll delete those. Maybe that's what's doing it.
Hold on a
And then
second.
I'll just look Meta.
Hold on a second. Do you have your Instagram account linked to your Facebook?
Huh?
Do you have your Instagram account linked to your Facebook?
Maybe. I
Okay.
think so.
You do think so?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
But I think the Facebook was made only so I could just do the business feature on Instagram. You know what I'm talking about?
Not really.
It's like to say you're a business on Instagram, you have to have a Facebook account.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
That's so much better.
Okay, I was just gonna ask. Is it better now?
Is it better now? Yeah, it's so much cleaner now.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. So what you want to do?
What did you do?
I use a different device.
Oh, gotcha.
It's a lot better.
Yes, much better.
Excellent.
Very clean audio now.
Okay.
Before it sounded like you were a bit far from the mic.
Yeah, no, I definitely was. Okay. So then what you want to do? Let's see if this works. Can you see me?
I'm not checking right now. Give me 1 second.
That's okay. Yeah, I can see me.
Yeah, I can see you.
Tight.
I can see 2 angles.
Excellent. Oh, only 2? Oh, you should be able to see 3.
There's a third one, but it's like loading, so I don't know.
Yeah,
if
okay.
it's actually playing.
Good to know. Okay. So now search through your passwords. Oh, Facebook. That's how we're going to do it. So
Yeah, I know. I just deleted the Facebook ones.
that's okay. What one was connected to your Instagram account?
What do you mean, which Facebook?
Yeah.
I can log into it.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, do that. So funny, it won't let me use the code it's giving me to log into my Facebook account. So it doesn't let me log into my Facebook.
Okay, try to log in your Facebook from one of those.
It sent me the code to log into my Facebook. And then now, okay, wait, maybe, no, that's a different thing. Okay, never mind. I guess I need to log into a different WhatsApp code. I don't even know how to do this. I don't think I have a WhatsApp with that number, but
Try it. Download WhatsApp.
I have it downloaded. It's just a different number on one. So weird. I think I might just leave this for another night, to be honest. It's kind of late.
Fuck that, man. We're gonna get it. Give it. Wait. Don't give up yet. Hold on. We can give up soon, but not yet. So what you want to do is
What's left?
you want to log in to Facebook.
I can't really log into Facebook because it requires my US number and I can't use that SIM right now.
Okay, I understand that. Can you log into Facebook at all with that account of any of them? You have to use that SIM card. You don't have a password.
I have a password, but it says it's sending it to the I have to verify it through that number.
I see. So it's forcing you to do an OTP.
Let me see. Yeah, I can only confirm it with my US number.
Okay. Just a moment. Let me see if there's. Hold on. We have to think about this. Instagram is saving the data on your phone somewhere. So what we have to do.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have like no idea where it could be.
So that's what I'm saying. Go to your passwords.
I went to it.
Okay. And it can't be in any of the ones that are currently saved, right?
It's not that I can find. I don't know what other passwords you're getting it from, whether it's Instagram or Facebook.
That's okay. Now what you want to do is go to Safari. The way that you're going to do that is go to the search button on the.
Oh, look up Safari in settings?
Yeah. And we're going to look at the Safari settings. Actually, yeah, we're going to look at the Safari settings. All right.
The Safari iPod part?
The Safari iPod?
Or no, there's an iPod thing in Safari, but that's not what I'm. Wait, Safari?
Yeah. Okay, so let's look at some things. Look at your autofill.
Just says use my contact info, which is just like my name.
Go to My Info. Okay, that's right. Go to so autofill is off, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now go keep scrolling downwardly and look for clear history and website data.
I gotta clear it all?
Well, you don't have to. Actually, yeah, with it's Safari, I think you do. Hold on. Before you do that, go to Advanced and go to Website Data, and I think you can change it.
Website data. Show all sites.
Right. And now you want to look up. There's a search bar. Look up Instagram.
Yeah.
Is there anything in there?
Yeah, Instagram it says 1.5 megabytes.
Okay, that's probably something. So what you want to do is go to Edit, and then see if you can delete that data.
For edit, there's like nothing I can do. It says remove all website data, and then when I press edit, there's like nothing to be done.
Yeah, you can. Okay, press Edit, and then next to it there should be a red circle.
Nothing pops. It just makes it like I still can't click any of it. It's weird.
What do you mean?
Should I just remove all website data?
Yeah.
Weird. There's one that's cdninstagram.com. I don't know what that is, but that one has more data than any other website on my phone. It's 246 megabytes.
That's
cdninstagram.com.
That's pretty big.
It's associated with Instagram application. That's where it's being stored.
Okay.
What?
This will be fucking genius if we found it, because who the fuck even knows?
That's what it is.
Well, let's see.
I'm doing it right now, but I'm like almost completely sure that's what it is. And I'm deleting the app now.
You know what to do.
I think we just solved it.
We're not there yet.
Okay, wait, I'm re-downloading the app now because that had a lot of data on it. I think it's actually going to be like fine.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if all 6 of those accounts show up again.
Really interesting. If they don't, then this is because I was keeping a lot of data. It was like every other website had like nothing, and then cdninstagram.com had 246 megabytes. Like the highest other one was like 7 megabytes.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Really weird, and that it's that hard to find that.
Right.
It's pretty insane.
Oh, and we don't even know if that's right.
Exactly, and all 6 accounts showed up again.
No way. So that's still not it.
Isn't that weird?
Yep. Okay. So you cleared your cache, right? Or your
Yeah. I'm trying logging in again, just seeing if there's any difference, maybe.
Right. Try it.
Yeah, incorrect path, same as usual. I'm gonna delete that again. Okay, wait, go back to settings. Website data. Yeah, now there's no website data for Instagram.
Okay. Okay, just one moment. I'm just gonna read through what some people are saying. They say, "Hey, I would like to download Instagram and keep." No, that's not what I want. There's another thought too. Oh, hold on.
Let's look at your iCloud information. So let's see here. We want to delete saved passwords in iCloud. All right.
So here's what you want to do. Go on iOS. Okay, go to settings, passwords, Face ID password. We already did that. How do I delete iCloud save passwords? Okay. Do you have an
iCloud, it says Instagram is using iCloud. I'm going to turn off iCloud for Instagram.
There you go. That's exactly what we're going to.
Maybe this will do something. Okay, so reading again. iCloud's turned off.
Well, we really just wanted to not have anything in there. That's really suspicious.
Yeah, it's extremely suspicious how and where is it keeping this data?
right?
If we crack this, I want to make a video on this, like, because I know there's other people who have this problem. It's just like a unspoken thing.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure it's not that many people. You know, but
I'm sure it's a lot more than.
but that would be
Okay, so it's downloading.
yes. Okay. Now opening it up. See if it shows all 6 accounts again.
Okay.
So what you want to do is go to our iOS password stored in iCloud. iCloud keychain keeps your password, passkeys, address. Do you have a? You have
So for the iCloud Drive, one second. I'm just gonna check. App syncing to iCloud Drive. Okay.
Go to iCloud Drive.
Turn it off for Instagram.
Can you clear Instagram?
There's not an option really for that.
Okay, so what you want to do? You have a Mac, don't you?
No, I have a PC.
Okay. Just one moment. Okay, so what you want to do is go to iCloud.com. Are you able to go to iCloud.com?
Yeah, I'm just logging in right now.
Sure thing.
Okay. Logged in.
Okay, do you see a passwords area?
One sec. Passwords area. No, don't think. Where would it be? Should I go to my iCloud storage?
Yep.
Okay, your iCloud storage. And then from there, what do I, where? Settings?
Yeah.
And then, okay, iCloud settings. Customize. Choose the apps you want to see in your iCloud, the homepage. Look me up by email. Sign out of all browsers. Find your device. There's nothing really related to passwords here.
Okay, do you see anything having to do with apps?
Browser notifications for apps.
No.
iCloud storage. How to manage iCloud storage.
Just one moment. Let's see where else. I'm going to ask Google something. Where? Actually, I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Yo, dog. It's your pimp here, Rabbi. I'm trying to help a friend. Here's the deal. We are trying to get them to be able to log into their Instagram account, but Instagram's being a little bitch and won't let him log in. So we tried all kinds of shit, like uninstalling the app and reinstalling it, deleting his passwords. It's still not letting him log in. That's all a great story. Here's the issue that's occurring. When he reinstalls the app, somehow Instagram is remembering 6 of his previous accounts, and we don't know where on the iPhone this information could be stored because we're reinstalling and it should be a clean wipe. Is there any way you can tell us where Instagram might be hiding this account information on an iOS device? Information on an iOS device? Now, just a moment, because it always fucks up. So I make sure to copy it just in case it goes away. Okay, here we go. Clear Safari data. Instagram sometimes stores login data in Safari's cache. Go to Settings, Safari, clear history and website data. You did that, right?
Let me do it again. Okay, settings, Safari. What is it again?
It's Settings, Safari.
Advanced?
No. Clear history and website data.
Clear history and website data. Like clear. Oh, here, clear history and website data. Okay. From all time.
Yep. Uninstall, reinstall.
Okay. Clear all history today. That's so sad. But hopefully this helps. Alright, I think it's clear.
It doesn't show up anymore?
Yeah, I think yes. The website history is clear.
No. Now uninstall and reinstall and see if those 6 things show up. The 6 accounts.
All right, cool.
While you do that, be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Okay, what happened when you logged in or when you reinstalled?
Really weirdly, only 2 accounts show up now.
Weird as fuck.
Super weird. Like, what is going on?
Will either of them log in?
Nope.
Okay. And there's no way to like delete those accounts when you look up the.
I mean, if there's like remove profiles from this device.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Every time I do it, when I reinstall, they all show up again. Sometimes even more.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
do it again. Remove profiles from this device.
Okay, remove it from the device. Going off. Gonna go back into settings and try to clear website history again.
Right.
Okay, then what? Then what should I do?
Oh, before you do this, go to settings, general,
Okay.
iPhone storage, Instagram.
Okay.
What do you see?
So there's Instagram app size and then documents and data. So should I offload it first?
Yeah.
Offload first. Now it just says documents and data is everything then. But the app isn't installed.
Can you delete that?
No. I mean, I can delete the app, but it doesn't delete the documents and data.
Okay, that's what's storing it, in my opinion. So just one moment.
I think so as well. I just like it's weird.
I know,
Why-
I know. So reinstall it.
I want to see if in Facebook or something.
Okay, when we take the step that says delete app data, we are able to delete the app and we don't get the option to delete the documents and data. What should we do? Question mark. What is the thing? It's not documents and data. What's it called?
What are you talking about?
There's something that says underneath Instagram, it says like documents.
It was like documents and data, and then like app data or something. Or no, it was documents and data, and then it was like the actual app installed. And then I think it just combined it all into one when I offloaded it. It put it all into documents and data, and then deleting it says it deletes it all, but it doesn't. Background app refresh and then turn it off.
Okay. Okay. This is another thing. Go to settings, whatever your account is, and then under iCloud, go to manage storage.
Manage account storage.
Yeah. And then backups. And check and see if Instagram is included in the backup.
Wait, turn off the backup details for Instagram.
Turn off the backup details for Instagram.
It's just a switch. I can't delete it, but there's turning it off.
Yeah.
Turn off. And then I'm looking for Facebook as well.
Okay. Now you can reset your app settings if you want to. So what you can do is go settings, general, reset all, settings. Now this will reset your system settings but won't delete personal data.
Wait, reset. Wait, reset the whole phone?
No. Reset all settings.
Reset all settings. Okay.
If you want. Now you might have to reset like your time zone and like your language, but your personal data will all be saved. And it might reset your phone. If it does, I'll be here. So just come right back.
All passive. Does that mean all my passwords are gone?
Wait. What's it asking you? No, you don't want to do that. What's it asking you? So then say no.
It says it's going to wipe everything in my settings. It loses passwords.
Then say no.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we could, without doing that, okay. Here. This might be it too. Here's what you want to do. Go to that area where it's clear website data. You want to do that. Then uninstall the app. Get rid of all the data that you know, except that one thing that says reset all your passwords. Don't do that one. That's in settings, Safari, clear website data. Okay. Once that's all done, you want to restart your phone, come back in here, install Instagram, and let's see if it shows 6, 3, or 2.
I'm talking about my computer right now.
Oh, okay. So then you don't have to go anywhere.
Interesting. You drink energy drinks ever?
Yep.
What's your favorite energy drink?
There is a Monster. It's like a coffee drink. It's like mocha or
That
something.
one is really good. They don't have it over here. It's annoying.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But that one is really good. Yeah, I haven't had that in a while.
What's your favorite?
Now that you remind me, that Monster Energy drink probably is it. I just haven't had it in like forever.
Yeah, dog. That thing's fire. They make 3 of them, I think.
Yeah, it's really awesome. Say again?
They make 3 of that kind. That's like coffee. There's like a vanilla,
Yeah,
a
there's like
mocha, exactly.
normal coffee, and then like the milkier one, the white.
vanilla. I think
Yeah.
they're all
But
good
no, those
though.
ones are really good because it's like the Starbucks one, but it like actually has caffeine because those Starbucks ones you have nothing.
Right.
And it tastes just as good. To be honest. Set. So I'm gonna reinstall Instagram. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm just gonna mute. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. While you're muting, I don't know if you can still hear me, but you were talking about adrenochrome. Did you know that adrenaline?
You're right. Tell me in a minute. I won't be able to hear you in this for a second. Can you just wait a minute?
Yeah, sure.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm back. You smoking?
Not right now.
Huh?
Not right now.
Oh, it's a flashlight. I thought you were lighting up.
No.
You smoke in your room?
Not smoke. No, I'll vape.
Just crazy, dude. I did all that, and now it's 6 accounts again.
No shit. How weird is that?
Right?
How weird is that?
Like, what? I'm wondering what the deciding factor, because now it should have less data than it did before.
Right. It should have the least amount of. You should have had only 2. Okay.
I know. It's just very, very odd.
Okay, so here's what you want to do. You know where it says, like, the thing about manage your profiles? You want to go to that page on another device. Do you have the ability to do that?
Do what?
Go to the page on another device.
Profiles in this device?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can remove all of them, and it does nothing.
You can
At
remove.
least until once I re-download it, it does nothing.
No, I know. Go to that page on another device.
I don't think it'll give me that page on another device.
Hold on. We have to get you there. If you can, I think through the account center. So go to the Instagram account center now.
On what?
Okay, so go to log into Instagram on a browser.
Okay.
And what you want to do is go to Instagram.
The account center.
Yeah,
Meta account center.
exactly. And what do you see there?
There's profiles, which is only 2 accounts, one of which does not show up on the out of the 6.
Weird. So you have like a 7th account, right?
Yeah, I do have a 7th account that does not show up.
A man after my own heart. Okay, so can you delete those from the account center or no?
Unless I'm deactivating it, no.
No, don't do that. Okay, so
Yeah.
is your good account in there?
Or okay, so I can. Oh wait, so I can remove accounts from this account in the account center. So I guess I could remove my Instagram, but I'm worried about getting like locked out of it or something if I do that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that yet. Okay, so is that your good account in the account center?
A good account and a not good account.
Okay, so the one that's a not good account, let's remove that one. Right? Because it doesn't matter.
Here, wait. Okay, the other account removed.
Okay. The other account is removed. Good. Now uninstall and reinstall and see if it still shows the same amount. I imagine it will, but none of this thing makes sense. So maybe it
That's
won't.
what I'm saying. Like, the more we look into it, the more confused I get. Like, there was that other website saving all that Instagram data as well, and then that wasn't even it, but that was like so much data. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, what was that even keeping?
Right. So it's reinstalling. Hey, I know where it's storing stuff. I know where it's storing stuff. When you go to reinstall it, notice it's not like a fresh install. It's like that little icon. It's what?
It does the iCloud install.
Yeah, exactly. So we have to stop it from doing the iCloud install. That's where it's getting that. Is it possible to install something from the App Store without it being the iCloud install? When you install an app from the App Store on an iOS device.
It has 6 accounts now. Yeah, it's the same.
Okay. It's getting that. Okay. So notice, I don't know, go to what's an app that you don't have?
What do you mean?
Any app that you don't have on your phone. What's one of them?
I'm gonna look now.
Like, do you have Lyft?
Pokemon Go.
Perfect. Okay, do you see, type Pokemon Go. Do you see,
It has the iCloud.
wait, oh, because you've downloaded it in the past.
Yes.
Go to an app you've never downloaded before. Notice the download button is different.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was the problem. It's just like there's no way you can even get rid of that iCloud data, you know?
Right, so that's what we need to ask it. Just a moment. All right, when you install an app from the App Store, you can do a fresh install. When you do a reinstall, it has a different icon. How can you get it so that you do a fresh install, not a reinstall? Okay. Go to settings, iCloud, manage storage, and see if iOS, if the Instagram app has anything under managed storage.
Wait, is it Instagram, iCloud, manage account storage?
Yeah.
And then what did you say look for?
You want to look for anything Instagram related.
Not seeing anything.
Nothing.
Okay, there's iCloud Drive. Okay, now I'm in the iCloud Drive and there's a bunch of. Oh, but this is just by downloads.
Clear them.
None of it's like Instagram. It's like boarding passes for planes and stuff.
Okay. So your iCloud, you want to go to settings, iCloud, manage storage, and check if the app is listed under backups.
Setting iCloud manage storage. The app is not there.
Okay, is the app installed on your computer or on your device?
It is.
Isn't that weird? Wasn't it there before? Didn't we have that data there before?
Yeah, I think I turned it off.
Right. And now it doesn't show up at all, right?
Yeah.
It's weird. Okay. Now what we want to do is go to, let me see if I can find this. Okay, just for a moment. What is that thing called? The profile screen? You know how it says, oh, here we go. How do I clear profiles from Instagram using a desktop browser? Okay, so you want to okay. Can you go to your Instagram settings in a desktop browser and look at the settings? I know that it says log in with a phone, log in with email. Do you see the two-factor authentication?
Where in the settings? The account center?
Can you just look in the regular settings where like two-factor authentication would be?
Say again?
Look in the settings where the two-factor authentication would be.
Okay, yeah. Passwords and security.
Yeah. And you can't change anything in there, right?
For two-factor authentication, I know you can change my password or set up two-factor authentication.
No. What happens if you say change my password?
It's giving me the form to fill out my password.
Good. Fill it out.
didn't change my password. I just changed my password.
Excellent. Now try logging in with it.
On my phone.
Yeah. With the new password. Weird. Okay. Try to log in. Okay. Now try to log in with your new password in a browser. Okay. And well, I think we've exhausted just about everything. So what you do is wait a few days, try it again. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, come back, let me know, and then we'll draft something to Instagram and see if they'll look into the issue.
Yeah, sounds good. You're always live, right?
As best I can be.
I'm gonna go for a minute and then I think I'll be back.
All right, man. Well, we'll see you when you return. Take care, man. Yo, dog.
How you doing, man?
Kicking ass, taking names.
Huh?
Kicking ass, taking names.
Nice. Can I ask for some feedback?
Sure.
Go to the Instagram IXXI dot live.
Sure.
Have you ever heard of Myro?
No.
You've not heard of it.
No, I have no idea what you're referencing.
MIRO.
So I'm going to Instagram. IXXX. Right?
2 X's. So it's like a mirror.
IXXI live.
Dot live.
Following. I really like this stuff already looking at it. It's a very nicely displayed page. Well, I don't even know whose this is. It needs a biography, but it's really nicely displayed. You're welcome. That's all you wanted?
Wait. Your mic is weird again.
Oh, okay.
Seems
Just
like-
one moment. Okay, can you hear me any better now? Okay. So I think it's really nice. I think that it's displayed very nicely. So, and you successfully convey what it is.
What is there?
Just one moment. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I think it's a nice Instagram page. It's short, it's small. It needs a biography. It needs some featured links. It needs to be a business page if it's not already. And it needs what else does it need? It's a good start.
Thank you for this feedback. I didn't even think about the business page part because I haven't been on the app, so I don't think that like pops up automatically. It pops up, they try to push you to do it in the app, but it doesn't seem so much.
Yeah, it's in I think like the account center or in the settings somewhere. So yeah, make it a business.
Got it. Any thoughts or ideas for how to successfully market products?
Yes. So I see what you're trying to do with a grid.
Or not necessarily market the product, but also just market the page itself.
Yeah, no, I get it. I see what you're doing with the grid. I get that. There are ways to plan your posts so that you get that grid style, and it's much easier. There are also apps that allow you, let's say you want your grid to be like a 9x9 or 3x3, so like 9 total Instagram things. They will just automatically do that for you. So I would recommend that you check that out. What else? That honestly is kind of an outdated way to display
something for Instagram, but I personally like it, so I don't care that it's outdated. I think it's a tried and true method to differentiate your brand. I would say the bottom three pictures that you have are a little blurry.
The whole point is it's blurry.
Oh, okay.
It's intentional.
Excellent. Well, then,
The first one is supposed to be just like eyes opening, like barely, like it's like you're waking up.
you successfully convey that. Or, well, you convey that it's blurry. I don't know if the whole eyes open, if that's as much. But definitely get across the fact that it's blurry. I would say another thing that you could perhaps do.
I think we'll probably do just for marketing, like it'll just be separate. It'll just because I want the main posts just to be just product or concepts. But for the reels, I think I'll just make edits. Probably just have a few different ones. Maybe get some AI visuals going that I like, not related to the audio, but just some AI visuals that I would like, and just have snippets of audiobooks for reels, just to get like that'll just be part of the page. It'll be very different from the rest of the content. Just education, but also if it's snippets, I feel like some of it could pop off, and then people go to the page will be like, "What the fuck," you know?
I do. I think that's a potentiality.
Or do you have any ideas on how that could possibly be done better? I do eventually want this to be more just product we're making, because I don't want to keep it at clothes. We're going to do like furniture and just try to get other tech going. Or get the clothes also a lot more technological.
Yeah, just one moment.
Most of the really good stuff we haven't posted yet because we just need to develop it further.
Just one moment, and I'll be able to.
It's a lot better than what is on the page right now. Like it's like way more developed than anything. It's like we've made these custom fabrics, and I've never seen anything like it. But I want it to be absolutely perfect before we're like showcasing it.
Yeah, definitely.
So it doesn't get like stolen, but I guess it's done better before we have a more effective version.
Everything that you're saying makes sense. Okay, so looking at your page, it's nice. I like it. I get that now that it's like eyes opening. That's not going to be conveyed exactly though, because you have to scroll all the way to the bottom to see that. But I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. So how would I improve this? I would. Okay. So to be honest with you, I don't know what IXXI means. What is that? How do you say it?
It's like a Kabbalah thing.
How do you say it?
It's only 9/11, but it's also a Kabbalah thing.
How do you say it?
Well, it kind of is just 9/11. That's the easiest way to say it.
Okay. No one's gonna say it 9/11. They're gonna say IXXI.
Yeah, I know. It's mainly just for the symbol.
That's okay.
Like, it's not really made to be like a name band, I guess. Because I always think it's weird how so much of clothes is like you're wearing like someone else's name. And I'm not even really going to be putting the logos too much on stuff.
Hey, pardon me.
Like, really, I don't want the stuff being sold. It's just more to like, just it's there. This is it.
I gotcha. Do you have a Shopify?
No, we're setting it up right now.
Okay.
So I guess we do, but it's not finalized.
Sure. Well, it looks good to me. I don't know what more you want. I mean, you're a fashion brand. I would make it a public page where people can view the public page as a business.
It's not public right now.
It's public. I meant to say just as a business.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I need to find how to do that on here. Because like that doesn't pop up anywhere on this. That's very interesting. I didn't even think about that. Switch to professional.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay, so I think it's a business account now.
Excellent.
Nice. Thank you for that tip.
Yep.
And now let's do live video. That is what I was missing.
Oh yeah.
Because I kept trying to figure out. Thank you so much for that. Because I kept trying to figure out why it wasn't letting me go live on this account. Because I want this part of the brand to be is that we are live streaming the design and making process of a lot of the stuff. So it's also an educational resource.
So
As well as
with that feature of being able to go live, you can get an RTMP key from there as well and hook that into your Rumble Studio.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's fantastic. And then I can just stream all this stuff.
Exactly. But it's kind of a pain in the ass because you have to do a new RTMP code every single time with Rumble with Instagram, and you don't for the other ones.
What do you mean? Like you have to every time before you go live?
Yeah. If you want it to show up on Instagram, you have to get a new key. The other ones, you don't have to.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's a pain in the ass.
Is the stream key are both keys different?
Stream key and RTMP key are the same.
Gotcha. No, they're different ones. There's different links.
Oh, apologies. Wait. There's stream key.
The RTMP thing, I think, is like the website one. It's probably the stream key that changes.
Whatever it is. Yeah, that could be.
I think the RTMP is just per website, and then the stream key is for you. Which for IG, it makes sense that it would change. Oh, that's so nice, though. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy I figured that out, because that's why we have the live in the name as well. Let me know what you think when you take that Kabbalah course. I'm excited to have that conversation in a few years from now, because I've been reading a lot of books about it.
Same
I
here.
read the Zohar is really confusing.
Well, I do my best to absolutely stay away from all of this information as best as I can till I'm 40, and then I hope that it'll be a really nice surprise.
I think it'll be a really nice surprise for you. It honestly makes so much sense that you're gonna wait till 40. So do you know anyone? Do you talk with other rabbis often?
Yep.
Do you know people who are like well versed in this?
Yeah.
Do most people, or do most rabbis who after the age of 40 get knowledgeable in it?
No, because most rabbis, it's arguable that they don't practice Orthodox Judaism. So if you want to say, do most Orthodox rabbis study Kabbalah after age 40? I'd say 50%.
There's not very many people.
Well, hold on. That's just rabbis. There are other.
Outside of
That's just rabbis. There are other people who are very dedicated, who are studying with the rabbis. So, if there's one rabbi teaching a class, there might be 10 students.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I mean, it's still relatively small. In most counties in the United States don't offer any kind of really any kind of Jewish mysticism class, and those that do are going to be in major cities in the United States.
Do you know anything about the Monroe Institute?
Hey, hold on, is this the does this have anything to do with the Minister of Goats?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know a little bit about it.
Dude, I'm saying the Gateway experience. Do you know what that is?
I'm familiar with some aspects of it, but enlighten me.
It's I don't know how much to talk about it with you because it kind of is like Kabbalah related.
All right, well then, go.
It's like a CIA thing. It's like an astral projection CIA audio tape thing, and they have it's like called the Monroe Institute. It's just a place. I guess it's a place in Southern Virginia where they study. It's a lot like hypnotism.
Right.
Like minor hypnotism. But as it gets deeper, it seems similar to Kabbalah stuff. But that seems to be the gateway process has become very popular. I think as of recent, I'm surprised. I found it kind of like organically on archive.org, just like clicking through links, and then I just stumbled across it, and then
Archive.org is amazing. Hey, can I give you some advice?
What?
Like, if I ever had to give you any advice, perhaps for knowledge of the future, donate $1 or whatever you can per month to Wikipedia. Here's why. In the future, there's some plan to make Wikipedia paid, and the people who have been generously donating all these years to Jimmy Wales, and whenever he's asking for that money, they'll be grandfathered in, but the other people will have to pay maybe thousands of dollars a year to have access to Wikipedia. So there will be those in society with access to Wikipedia and those who don't have it. And that'll change society greatly. I absolutely do. That's why in addition to really appreciating everything that Wikipedia does, I do my best.
That's kind of genius, to be honest, because actually that makes sense. But what about all the archives? You think you're gonna somehow?
Everything's gonna be gone. Everything's gonna be gone. It'll be like the early days of the internet, where you don't remember, but if you would go to AOL, there were only 8 sites you could go to, and they were all very massively censored. You could get to other websites, but people didn't even know what a search engine was back then. You would just basically, there were no videos on the internet. It was just basically text. You might be able to see a picture or two, but I mean, it was very, very primitive. So in the future, that's just what it's going to be again. If you want to know what the internet's going to look like in the future, do you really want to know? Go to, do you know who Warren Buffett is?
Yes.
Okay.
You showed me his website.
Perfect. That's what it's going to be.
What is it called again?
Berkshire Hathaway.
Right.
if you're able to even access it. Yeah.
Like so you're saying we're living in the golden era right now, and it's going to get super gate kept as like an elite thing in the future.
100% correct.
And this is just a data farming time.
Yep.
And then they're going to take it away from everyone.
Yep. So basically,
like the internet itself or all the websites. So what is protocol against it to keep yourself as safe or having as much access to information as possible?
Look, there are going to be two kinds of people in this world, the haves and the have-nots. And as soon as this becomes viral, I talk about it openly, that there is a race to the top, and this will continue. So what is it? Basically, everyone is racing to be part of the top 1%. And so what does this mean for you? Well, essentially, what is going to happen in the future is global socialism. So you'll have everybody who has like seemingly the same rights, equality, but they won't be rights. They'll just be considered privileges, and those privileges can be removed at any time. And if you don't act the way that you're supposed to act, you'll have to go to a re-education camp. And additionally, you won't know it, but there'll be an elite 1% that rules over everything. And those people are the people who will have access to Wikipedia. There will be... No, Wikipedia is just one part of it. Like Netflix would be a part of it. But Netflix will be much bigger. It would be like have access to every piece of media that you'd ever want. But only 1%. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so then what?
That's a scary idea. Wow.
That's how it works, man. And I can tell you this. So there's
it doesn't sound far-fetched.
No, I mean it's very close to what we have now. Like if you said instead of it being Wikipedia and we said private planes, you would be like, oh, that's how it is right now. Only this like really small group of people get to use private planes. Well, in the same way, it'll be like that with Wikipedia. Definitely. Well, so what I recommend is just like $1 per month. So it's $12 a year, which is like a pretty small amount. It's like a couple cups of coffee, but it's like you double downing on just making sure that you still have access to it. And I mean, I'll tell you what, it's a fucking like cool thing to say when people are like, oh, I'll Wikipedia that. And you just ask them like, hey, have you ever given to Wikipedia? And they're like, no, who gives to Wikipedia? I'm like, I do. And they're like, what? You're like the one motherfucker we've ever met who's ever given to Wikipedia. Why do you give to Wikipedia? And I explained to them, it's a wonderful resource that uses server space and all kinds of other things. But in addition, I've heard that there's a plan to privatize it so that it is only accessible through a paywall. I think I read it on a forum that it was like, don't think that Wikipedia is what you think it is. And I've actually learned a lot about Wikipedia since. So what have I done? So I have a Wikipedia account, but I don't use it. And I've been advised, don't use it. Because the people who are really editing Wikipedia, a lot of them are CIA assets or just government contractors. There's a reason why, like, when a celebrity dies, you can look at their Wikipedia page and see it was edited like seconds ago. It's like, how the fuck did this person know all this information about him? Well, it's because they have ties to the deep state. What you don't ever want to do is create a Wikipedia page for something about which you care. That's not what you want to do. So, like, let's say you start a business. You've got this fashion business. And you might be like, well, we're getting pretty big. Let's create a Wikipedia page. Because Wikipedia is one of the strongest websites that you can have on the internet. Don't do that. Why? Because they will say that this reads more like an advertisement than it does a description of the business. No matter how you write it, even if you write it perfectly, it will still look like an advertisement because you're a small company. So what you want to do if you want a Wikipedia page is there are some avenues that you can go through. People who have published a lot of Wikipedia articles in the past, and you go to one of them and you ask them to draft it for you, and they'll do it for you for a price. It's usually pretty inexpensive or affordable. for the strength of a Wikipedia page. If you create it on your own and submit it, you will have only ever submitted basically one thing ever. You have no trust on the website. So anything that you say is going to go into the like purged area, and basically then you're going to resubmit it, and then you're going to get flagged for being like someone who basically resubmits things that have been purged. So I recommend, this is what had been recommended to me, because at the, so it was actually this is a kind of a crazy story, but all right, I'll tell it. I needed a job, and I was on Indeed, and I saw that a place was hiring in LA County, and I went to the job interview, and it was a really interesting, weird job interview. When I got there, there were a lot of cameras in the place, and it was for so I went and I sat down where you would interview, and I was waiting and waiting and waiting for the person who was going to interview me, to the point where I was going to leave. I was living in a different part of Los Angeles at the time, and it was like, look, this is going to be a hell of a commute for me anyway. Like, my time is valuable. What is up with this person? Why don't they essentially come to the interview? So they finally came. I get to meet them. This interview lasts like 2 hours, but feels like 4 hours. And at the end, the person was like, all right, when do you want to start? And so I was able to start the next day. I'm getting to the story. Okay. So one of the things that I asked in the interview was, hey, you guys don't have a Wikipedia page. Why not? And they're like, well, to be honest with you, we're a small business. We just started. We have a lot of opportunity to make this a really big company, but we're just not big enough. So I said, okay, that's fine. But maybe in the future we might be able to get a Wikipedia. So within 6 months, I had taken this mom and pop shop and had launched an app on the App Store and Google Play all over Los Angeles and San Diego, really all over Southern California. And it was really, really big. And we had this all over billboards. We were sponsors of the Lakers. We were sponsors. It's called Mobile Wash, MOBILEWASH. So we did a lot. Then what happened? I wanted a Wikipedia page. So I went and I drafted a Wikipedia page that sounded just like every Wikipedia page I'd ever read. And it was really good. And I submitted it. I asked the owner of the company, I told him, this is something that I even said to you I wanted in my interview. Now we've launched the app, and because of that, I want to get a Wikipedia page. And he was like, go for it. So they did just close, and I'll explain why. It's a crazy story. Remember I said it was a crazy story?
I didn't hear that part, but anyways, keep going.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy story. So then what happened? So I wanted a Wikipedia page, and I went and created a Wikipedia page and uploaded it. And it was removed because they said it sounded too much like an advertisement. So then I went to people on the internet, specifically on blackhatworld.com. If you know what that is, it's like a website for hackers. And I asked, how the fuck do I get a Wikipedia page? So then I had to go to somebody on Skype. There's this guy on Skype, though, and he told me everything that I needed to know. He's like, look, I read your article. It's exactly what it's supposed to be for Wikipedia. But you have to understand that small companies are going to sound like an advertisement, as do large companies, but they don't care with large companies. Those companies are already established. But small companies, they don't want them to necessarily sound like an advertisement. And so he said, what you're going to have to do is you need a bunch of backlinks, and I'm not going to touch this Wikipedia page for at least 3 years because it already was moved to the area that was like a pending page or something like that. I'm like, for 3 years, really? So I realized how hard it was. I said, well, in the future, what would you wanted us to do? He would say, honestly, you probably have to wait 3 years. Anyway, they're really tough with businesses because so many of them start and go out of business, and they want it to be a quality website. But what he said was to go to him, and he would create it, and it wasn't that expensive. He was like, I think it was like $1,000 for him to do it. But considering he would create a whole Wikipedia that would get stuck, that was key. Okay, so this business was very, very exciting. I was in commercials, on television. I wrote copy on radio. I signed personalities, celebrities. We had the Kardashians. We had Quentin Tarantino. We had Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise. Everybody in town loved the service. It was Uber for car washing. So on your phone, you press a button, somebody comes to your house or work and washes your car. It's super convenient. Everybody loved it. It was great. Okay, then what happened? The state of California in the year 2020 changed the law as to what you would define as an independent contractor. So what does that mean? Basically, all the people who were our independent contractors had their legal categorization changed to employee. And when they change them to employee, it is much, you have to pay people health care, you have to pay people minimum wage. There are a lot of issues with this. Now, Uber and Lyft received an exemption from this law, but the car washers did not. So what I knew I had to do was find another position. So I did. I became a certified, I was a project manager, but I became a certified project management professional. And I went and I got another job. Well, it turned out that the state of California sued this business, and they've been in a lawsuit for 4 years. Now, you had just said, hey, the business just closed. Right. In 2023, the owner of the business, the guy who hired me, you listen to this part? The guy who hired me went to Las Vegas and got a hooker and overdosed on cocaine and fentanyl, and they charged the hooker and her two colleagues with murder. So basically he died, yeah. And so they arrested those people, and there's a murder trial.
That's insane.
I agree. So if you're wondering, why did it just go out of business recently? Because the guy was murdered. And they were going to rob him and some other things too. So yeah, it caught me by surprise totally. I mean, this is a guy who hired me. Oh, I know him very, very well. In fact, I was this guy's right-hand man. I was his closer. I was his rainmaker. I was his everything for this business. I took a business that he had been working 3 years to try to launch an app and still hadn't been able to do it, and I did it within 6 months. So I didn't want to see him die, obviously. He and I would just say that he's a really hard person for whom to work. And the reason why I left was, and I told him, was because, and there was a lot of reasons why I left, but overall, I knew we weren't going to be able to continue the business. And so I left something like June. It was like I left July 1st or June 31st, 2020. And he got sued by the state of California 13 days later. So I got out just in time. Yeah, it was like serendipity. And, but yeah, for him to die, I mean, nobody wants that to happen. But to be honest with you, Og, I don't think those people should be charged with murder.
You don't think they should be charged with murder?
Not at all. And he's my friend. Look, I know how this guy was.
I mean, did they force him to take the drugs?
No, this is what he did. I can tell you exactly what he did. He flew to Las Vegas. He flew to Las Vegas for a long weekend away from his family. He rented a car because they said that they were going to steal his rental car. So he had like a nice rental car. He went on some like Craigslist or some back page kind of website, and he ordered some hooker to his room who could also get him cocaine. because he couldn't take it on the flight, so he would just get his cocaine there. And this was according to the news article, and they also did something on television about it. This is what happened. He met the hooker at like a slot machine. They met her friends at a certain point, and then she and he went up to his room. Like 45 minutes goes by, and she's seen leaving the room and like trying to get out of there very quickly. And it took them like a month to find them, because what happened was they went to the room to see, he hadn't checked out. And when they went to see what was going on, they saw that he was dead and that there was like a white powdery substance in the room. So they checked the cameras and saw this woman running out of his hotel room. And then they were able to trace her to a prostitution ad. And then they were able to like check her Facebook messages to the two colleagues. And the Facebook messages were like, yeah, this guy has a lot of money. Let's steal his. It was something like this. Like, let's look. Well, that's hard to say, because who's going to be the witness? He was dead. And so, but I'm thinking probably, to be honest with you, and it just, like, no one would know. And the things that I think that were stolen, because I knew him so well. His Rolex was probably stolen, and probably about $5,000 in cash. And they were going to steal his rental car, but they did not. And I think the reason why they...
What if the fentanyl was intentional?
Well, so that's the thing. My friend wanted cocaine, and when you're playing that dangerous game, you got to know that not everything's going to be as pure as possible, especially perhaps if you're getting it from a hooker in Las Vegas. And this was so weird. This was the cherry on top of the...
So you don't think people who sell fentanyl should be tried with murder?
Nope.
Like a drug dealer?
Nope. Why don't we throw bartenders in jail for selling alcohol when the driver kills somebody in a car, or people who own a liquor store? Why don't we charge them with murder if they are selling a product that goes and somebody kills somebody with it? Why don't we arrest gun store owners?
That is a behavior whilst on the drug, which is different than just straight overdose.
No, it's exactly the same. If you have a bartender who, it's not exactly the same, but I mean, it's a very, very similar analogy. You have a drug dealer who's giving someone a drug that they may or may not know is going to kill them or not, or kill anyone else. And you have a bartender who's giving a patron a drink that may be too much, but they do know that this person may be driving home as well. They're basically empowering the drug dealer, and the bartender are both empowering the patron or the drug user to
But when it's fentanyl,
be
that's
inebriated.
disguised as cocaine, there's an attempt to deceive.
Well, that's not what it was, though. It was mostly cocaine. Allegedly, there was mostly cocaine with a little bit of fentanyl in it. So it could have been even the people who were selling the cocaine thought it was pure cocaine and didn't realize there was a little bit of fentanyl in it. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying that's not the case. That's what I'm saying is, like, do they know if it was intentional that she was like trying to give him fentanyl?
No, there was no evidence of that. The evidence that they had, according to the Facebook messages, was this. Hey, I have somebody who wants some cocaine. And so that was one set of messages to the hooker. And then this guy had other sets of messages to other people that were like, I want to buy fentanyl or something like that. So they weren't related. It's not like she said, look, I see a really rich person and let's kill him for his stuff. No, it was more like they were just going to rob him.
And then he just died.
And then he just died, yeah. And I'm still in shock that this happened because I was so close to the guy. I mean, I saw him every single day for years. We were really close. We had really great highs. We had lows. I can just tell you that this is this is kind of the icing on top. It's not icing on top, but it's kind of like you get what is coming to you. So this guy had, I think, a somewhat attractive wife. Was she the hottest thing on earth? No, but she was an attractive Armenian lady. She was going for that Kim Kardashian look, and that was his wife. And he had 3 kids. Okay, so his wife was pretty good looking, and then he gets this hooker who was not as good looking as his wife, and they have pictures of her in the in the in the report about his death. On top of that, even worse, is that when they did the article about him on the news, or like whatever, the segment on the news, they switched the pictures of the lady he was supposedly going to have sex with, the prostitute, with one of with one of the colleagues, and the colleague is just absolutely ass ugly. I mean, just absolutely ass ugly. So it's basically like this guy had a super ugly chick. Yeah, it looks like he was going for just exactly. It's the worst thing. So think about it. Anybody who's like, hey, I wonder what this person is doing with their life, and they Google them and they read that this person was like died, which is sad. But not only that, but they died in like with a cocaine overdose. Okay, that's bad. You know that they were married and that they had 3 kids, and now you see the chick who he hooked up with, and in the article it says it's one chick, but in the news report it says it's another chick, and this other chick is just dog ugly. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like,
That's terrible, but it's like crazy.
yeah, isn't it? It's totally, yeah. So I'll tell you, that business was a really, really good idea, and everybody said it was a really good idea, and everybody said it was $1 million idea or $1 billion idea. So why wasn't it successful? Because the state of California changed the law. Had the state of California not changed the law, it would be nationwide by now. It's called AB 5. And what is this? It changed the requirements for an employer in the state of California to define whether they were using independent contractors or employees. And the business was sued. I think it was July 13th, 2020. They were warned. The business was warned that, hey, the law is going to change in 2020, and you better make sure that all your employees or your people working for you, whatever, are correctly categorized. And I remember saying to the owner of the business many, many times, and bringing in lawyers. We brought in the best lawyers we could find in Los Angeles who would take the case. We found the best people we could, big law firms, really, really expensive law firms to fight the state of California, even though I knew we didn't have a fucking shot. And just because how they had rewritten the law. I mean, do I not think we had a fucking shot? It was enough to make me want to leave a job that I really, was somewhat enjoying. And it was a place where I wanted to make this business into $1 billion business. And it really had the opportunity. It definitely had the potential. And it went from that to just full of legal red tape where we weren't able to, like, when I left, we were just on the verge of expanding to Florida. And that's when the state of California came in. And it was like, wait a second, before we actually continue to expand to Florida, we need to handle things in California. And while I'm not exactly sure what happened with the day-to-day operations of that business, because I had left, I can tell you I talked to some people afterward, and they said that the owner of the business, when he got sued, he basically got rid of everybody. And just because he wanted to cut ties, he didn't want anybody being like a whistleblower or anything. He didn't fire everybody, but he got rid of just about everybody, which is good for them. Before I left, I redid all of their resumes so that they could get other jobs, because I knew that they were all going to have to find jobs pretty soon. I knew we were going to get sued. It was just a matter of time, and it turned out to be 13 days later. Yeah, it was just incredibly serendipitous. And, this guy had such such an interesting life, and I kind of it was a really cool time in my life where it was like we were starting a business, but this guy had really deep pockets because it was being funded by his other business. And so it was almost like we were running a business with cheat codes. Do you ever play a game like SimCity or The Sims and you turn on cheat codes and you can do whatever you want? Exactly. It was like that. So it was like, oh, we want to buy every single billboard in Los Angeles. We're going to do it. And we did. We're going to sponsor the Lakers. We're going to do it. And we did. We're going to make Stephen A. Smith our spokesperson. We did. Whatever it was, we're going to be on television. We're going to be in commercials. We did. We're going to be on every radio station. Absolutely. We're going to be on the radio station so much people are going to complain. People are going to complain that we're on the radio station so much. Absolutely. We marketed this motherfucking thing better than I would say anybody's marketed a small to medium-sized business in the history of Los Angeles. It just, you could easily, people would complain on the radio and on Yelp that we were marketing ourselves too much, which is exactly what you want to do when you're a small business. Everybody knew about us. We even had this thing on your car radio where, you know, in a car radio, like a digital radio, where it'll tell you what station you're on. Do you know a radio of a car? It'll tell you what station you're on. Do you know a radio of a car? It's got a tuner and it'll be like 95.7 or whatever. We were able to get our business on everyone's radio in Southern California who was listening to the biggest stations, the iHeart stations. Meaning we were inside every single person's car, every single person's Mercedes, every single person's Lexus, every single person's BMW, everything. We were everywhere. And I mean, you hear me say this with a lot of pride because I put a lot into the business and I know that it had an opportunity to be really successful. Unfortunately, it never was able to because of the change of the law in the state of California. I can tell you this, of any person who made the most amount of money from that business, I am the one. Why? Because I was able to make more than any other employee that they had, and I didn't have to pay the bills. You know, I was able to take home a paycheck. So of anybody who did well in that little story of automotive history of the United States, I did. And it really is a story of automotive history of the United States because we changed how car washes are viewed, at least in the Sun Belt of the United States. No longer did you have to take time out of your day to go to a car wash and get your car clean. You didn't have to wait 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours. You just hit a button on your phone, somebody comes, washes your car. You don't even have to go outside. You just tip them on the app and they go on their way. It's a phenomenal service.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Right.
Do you
So,
think it could be done in another state?
Yeah, it's currently done in some other states, but here's the thing. It doesn't make that much money. That's the sad part about it. Yeah, here's why.
Oh, was it just because of Cali, it being Cali?
No. It's just, it's a game of quantity. And so let's say you had, I don't know, at the most we were doing a day. I think we were like maxed out. And the reason why we couldn't do more business is we didn't have enough washers. That's a good problem to have. When your business has too much business, like very rarely does that ever happen in society. But I'm telling you, we had too much business. We always had to turn down people because it was such a high demand. If you know Southern California, you know the car culture. Everybody wants to have a clean car all the time. And this was a service that allowed people to do this. So to have your car,
I didn't know that was a thing.
huge, absolutely huge. It's almost like your clothing. Because people are in their car so much, they're in their car 2-3 hours a day. They want to make sure that their car looks good, especially if they have to have customers in their car or something like that. And people spend so much on their cars that they want their cars to look nice all the time. So, because I was the same way. I was like, really? You think that people are going to, when we were talking about the idea for it, like, your average person, I don't know if they care that much about it. That's not for who this was. It was for wealthier people, but there are so many wealthy people in Los Angeles that it eventually became something that everybody wanted. It started as a luxury and then it became something commonplace. And it made sense because even if you are just an average person, your time is still important. And you don't have time to go to the car wash. It's sometimes 1 or 2 hours at the car wash when you could just be sitting in your house and watching the guy from your air condition. You didn't have to leave, and he just washed your car in your driveway. It's a really great service. The the ability for this service to operate in other states can happen. Florida, it does happen, but there are some issues with it. Okay, so what are the issues? You press a button on your phone and somebody comes to wash your car. Great. But that person is not an employee of the company. Remember, we had this whole thing about who was an employee and who wasn't? Does that make sense? So maybe you don't understand. You press a button on the phone and somebody comes out to wash your car, but they're not an employee of the technology company. They're an independent contractor, just like with Uber or Lyft. When somebody comes out for Uber or Lyft, they aren't employed by Uber or Lyft. Do you understand this?
Yes.
Excellent. So what happens when something would go wrong with your car wash? Well, the people on the car wash app were insured, and we would be essentially a middleman between any kind of insurance claim and the person, but that could get messy. Another thing that would happen is this. Let's say somebody comes to wash your car. What's stopping you from just saying, hey, I don't want to use the app next time. Just give me your telephone number. Do you get that?
Yeah.
So there were some things that I did specifically to combat this. There was an alarm that I created. Basically, if you had the app on your phone and it went back into a zone where you had done a wash for us, it would send off a little alarm to us so that we would know you were basically taking customers. But there were a lot of ways around it, and what would turn out what would end up happening is for a car wash that costs like, let's say, $30, the company would make like at the end of the day, without taking into account any of the technical costs or anything, it was only bringing in like $3 per wash, like 10% or something. Okay, so they're bringing in $3 a wash. Okay, so let's say we did 1,000 washes a day. Well, that's still only $3,000. That's not a lot for a company. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what it isn't. And if you raise the amount that you take from that $30, then the washers won't do the washes. So and I'll just say, the guy who started the business, he was the guy who was murdered, that he was an automotive person. He had a talent that I've never seen to this day. And this is how he made his money. He was basically the fastest person at bidding on cars in the United States. And what do I mean by that? Somebody would be driving on the freeway in a Lamborghini or a Maserati or a Ferrari, and they would get into an accident. They total their car. What this guy would do is bid on that car once it's salvaged at the auction. He would put a little bit of work into it and sell it overseas where they don't care if it's salvaged or not, and he would make a lot of money on that car. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, it's a fabulous idea. So he was able to make millions of dollars a year doing that, and he didn't have anything to do with the money. He bought real estate, he bought gold, he bought property, but he wanted something to take him from being a millionaire to a billionaire. So he thought, I'm going to start a technology company. But he didn't know anything about technology, absolutely nothing. And so he brought in some people who knew a little bit about it. Then he brought me in, who recognized that we needed a lot of hard work and a lot of testing. And over the course of 6 months, we were able to launch it. And I was the person who led it. I was the managing director of the company, which is essentially the CEO. And then we were able to really expand to different counties and expand our washers. And so do I think that it could work in another state? Florida, a little bit it works, but like a state like a poor state, it's not going to work as well. So that's why you kind of had to stay in some of the wealthier areas. Also, it runs into some issues like New York City. It doesn't work because you don't have anywhere to wash the cars. Chicago is too cold generally, unless it's the summer. So LA was really the perfect place for it. But because they took away most of the business and you're only making like $3 per wash, it wasn't that profitable. At the end of the day, the company was not. We made millions of dollars in our first year, which is great, but we still weren't profitable, and that was okay. The goal, I was never told, was this thing has to be profitable because of our advertising budget. Our advertising budget was like 10 times what any other similar sized company had as an advertising budget, maybe 50 times. It was huge. When I say we were on every billboard in Los Angeles, I mean we were on every fucking billboard in this fucking county in over the course of like 3 years. We were everywhere. So if it's going to work anywhere, it had to be California. I think the one thing that could happen that would perhaps change things in the future, remember I said that they made an exception for car drivers for Uber and Lyft? If they made the same exception for car washers, then it would work again and could go nationwide.
Very interesting stuff.
Word dog.
The story was so crazy.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's wild. And
Talking about a bit of bed, man.
yeah, you take care, man. Hey, it was good catching up with you. Best wishes with your
I'll definitely call you again soon. Or just hop on the stream, I guess.
just hop on the stream. That's the easiest thing. Or I mean, come into the Discord. I'm in this Discord. You can always, connect with me, and I'm doing my best to get more and more people in here. So check it out when you can.
Yeah, man. Best of luck. Have a good one.
You take care, Og. Peace. Shout out to Og.
Look, fucking semen all over the house, bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lit, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate like places there's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there.
That's why I do eat tea. They get the paper old school. You shoot the fucking paper in the air.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. The can like when the Halloween when I was young,
Came on the weekend.
we didn't have.
Me and Ghetto Boys that trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, we had. They didn't even have the individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. Their grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would have.
People think it was a decoration or something.
People thought he was just being scared and rested. But this is when he died, and that's when he left the earth. It was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get. I remember this one house, the candy was all junked in the bowl, like they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place they had just put the whole mints in there, and they would all in one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint. You know, so you're running around with like 300 mints on each one chunk. You know,
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy. I'll tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older so she throws them back at the fucking people. You go get your life together. Give her some fucking water.
water to a
She
child.
wanted sugar. And I raided that thing. The first night, Friday night, when I got home, I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices and shit, like 3 of them in there. I ate them. The next day she was pissed.
Well, I mean,
She knew, huh?
like, did
Fuck
you look through it? Like, when I was growing
yeah.
up,
No.
my mom would look through and take
But
any.
no, we didn't go to houses. First off, we went to the church and we went to the school. And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars in back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore?
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Yeah.
This is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. She's Tuesday. She's got like fucking swimming. And she don't get out of there till 5:30. We're gonna bring her home. By the time we get home, in fact, I'm gonna
That'd be running late.
yeah, we'll be running late because we're gonna fucking bring her home for to eat, and somebody will ring the doorbell once the kids come. She's last year she just called. She goes, "Mommy, Daddy, bye." We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
Because she just took off with the other fucking kids. Like she was like, "See you later." What the fuck are you doing?
There's candy out there to get.
So we walked till it got dark. And she's like, "Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here." Last night she told my wife, "Let's get out of here." They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said after a half hour, she came up to me. She was, "Mommy, let's go home." It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they got they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They gave you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn,
Chunks of popcorn, fucking food.
sugar. One lady used to
Yeah.
just
Now,
take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your fucking bag. Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even in shape.
Parents today are fucking half a fags.
Oh,
They give
dude.
you kids dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you is because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. That, I mean, Theo Von, he was a sweetheart. Beautiful fucking young kid. He had 3 sisters. All of them. And each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families.
Yeah.
It was him and a brother and 6 sisters. But all of them, like even the 10-year-olds, you're like, Jesus.
You fucked the whole family.
Parents do.
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, like the second oldest one, went to dance. But this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from my house. Within weeks it was out. And you know, you'd be at the fucking liquor store with him waiting for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you, "What are you guys doing tonight? Let's go down there. Tina's dancing." Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like my heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit.
Yeah.
There was a couple incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it for sure.
Right, you were jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like with any, I didn't have any guidance or connection. So I know she got even less than that. She was, the youngest kid in our family. So, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, So, and what am I going to, so all I could do was just be supportive. Tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putz, She was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking...
She bought a house. She bought a beautiful house out in Arizona.
That's it. That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had the mind of, she's as dumb as the box of rocks.
Yeah.
She's a millionaire. Yeah. She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died, the whole fucking deal.
The fucking
nice guy.
Hindu tread.
Nice guy. But let me tell you something, man, and I'm man enough to admit it. From fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it right.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go up there and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200? It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
It's none of my fucking business. But a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look,
it's a deep fucking game, dog.
Dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is a Minotaur or Centaur? Which one they have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think I'm a
This
centaur.
girl looked like a centaur, But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, Like just built like a damn fucking, like a squirrel squash, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, all stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities.
Yeah, no, we're broken. There's similarities that somewhere we feel short somewhere.
Yeah. We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes at night with that here. But many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? Did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and being and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, fucking no. She was always, that's one thing. I lacked the love of the father.
Right.
So maybe that sparked it then.
But do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think, what you were 13, 15?
15, 16.
So maybe if she had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms. And I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy, and I just thought it was fucking superb. And then I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming.
Yeah.
And now we're here. So somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that should have never came here. They never should have came here.
Yeah.
Those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure you want me to say it?
No, what's the name of the company?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
Oh, I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Carl Jr.
Carl Jr. So years ago, bro, I shot 3 national commercials. 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here,
That's
I
huge.
booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009 or 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else, and this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you from both companies, then they pay the ads together. You have no fucking deal.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time with 25 grand over 3 years.
Yo,
Crazy.
How many people stand in front of a cup of 7-Eleven? 25 grand over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was.
It's a gift.
I couldn't imagine. I thought it was gonna make $600. You know, I could never imagine that would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you. I told Lee for a year now, Lee, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go give that guy $4. Go to Aqua, tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ.
Right. I would put you in some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks, or something.
Anything that people eat, jumping up and down, games with a jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could be the friend that's sitting on them fat chips, bro.
You're right.
The dip guard.
Fuck it, dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me. Somebody said to me that they stopped going out for theatrical and they just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for Uncle Joey to get a commercial in again. Yeah. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man. Yeah. If you're not in the game, you're never going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a check, and a week later I get paperwork. But I got to put my bank account information on there. And I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to get you got to take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch. And never worry about fucking bank information, social security number. Suck my dick. I gotta give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? This is your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity of these people. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett concept? You fucking people, let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report.
Trying to go 4 for 4, winning gold here. 200-meter
fucking
those races headlining our event of the night.
I want to be around.
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
To pick up the pieces.
I don't know why every time I fight with that candle, it'll save you. You use it like a shield of death. That candle could lock the whiz out of my asshole.
It's like
like 15 candles. My asshole would sink the whole candle factory. This is chicken Florentine that my wife made for lunch.
This song? Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I ain't even been having any gas, man.
What?
I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm going to miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought that just made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're an adult, you're shit is special. What do you want to do?
I think we're going to do one with Showtime. We'll see.
If not, though, listen. You see that album right there? That's, what's his name? He sold a bunch of them. And you know what, bro? You get yourself lean, you throw in a couple dimes. You put together a little team, you take it to the Urban Improv, we blow it up on a few podcasts.
Food at Ice House.
And you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. Guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes? Yeah. You do it. You monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is media anyway. How many people have free internet and how many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to sell yourself for Showtime. Fucking, you know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking album out. You put pictures in there. You light Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You and your buddies at the comedy store will all come down to support you. Do it in the night when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise. And you win it. Because you know these people don't listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
More than they're going to tap into Showtime Go and all.
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't there. And you know what? They love you to death, but he went to Showtime. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52. And I can listen to it at work. Okay.
And what about the video? Can we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely. You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, pay the Gino, let them get the video, and then pay another number, and let them get a Gino, and let them get the video, and behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you going home and showing your father's grave, and you bowing, and
Yeah.
let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time, and
Low key.
let's go see what they're doing today.
Low ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surfer strippers. You know what I'm saying? Batman, suck my dick.
They're all doing that. What's that?
Batman, lick my pussy, lick my dick. Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude?
What the fuck is this, Jeopardy?
I want to know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
All the time.
for no fucking reason, though. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did. By those suits, they were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dogs, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo. We got a couple idiots with 10. We're walking across the street with our little fucking. There's people who make costumes.
Yeah.
But then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box. And they came with a mask on top of the fucking
The mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit, you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for a Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it this way. You're crossing the street, you got the hand that goes like this, you know.
Right.
Right? But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you burn
It'll burn up.
every Christmas. You see a group of kids, one of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yep.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards will fucking combust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off too at the end, you know. My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and it would go off, and he would act like it shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And we had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing at kerosene in it. The kids were fucking getting adults too. A lot of adult men who were smoking were getting bunked up.
Hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking.
Those are boxes. I forgot about the
You
boxes.
forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors. And they were called Take Your Chance Halloween. Make it a real Halloween.
Make it Rooney.
It's like I told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. Like, you want to be Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company allowed more than 1 year? Like, if you said
They went to states where they endorsed fucking. They endorsed fucking. What do you call those people? They endorsed flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorsed
Jugglers, wizards.
like you took your.
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days. Even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form, bro.
I'm gonna fucking pass
She looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, every day you live for you struggle for your life, whether you're rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-fact suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just, like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and you know, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking abortion, you know. I'm a fucking student. But, yeah, you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck. You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nun.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me.
Really?
Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the right way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a boo mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world.
Yeah.
I go deep. I look at candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week. It's driving me crazy. I got some Guinness on there. I got to take care of. I got to get a meatball from rails or something. I got some Irish beef. I got to put a shot of whiskey out for them. You got the altar. You got to have the fucking altar for the people who fucking kept you alive over the years.
Dude, a lot of.
I got Balzano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida. My stepfather, he can burn it down. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast him for dick anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people. You know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I got to get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno popper. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Kowtow. Oh, I had a rough time on the other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah.
We heard the horn go.
We were talking about him.
We were talking about him. You know who gave us that? That speaker, he gave it to me.
Wow.
Look how long ago it was. It was by that company that you get a magazine, Sharper Image.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got that
yeah.
in my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. She goes, Ralphie sent it to you. It's an iPod charger. I still got I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden I could just remember him. He was just there 3 fucking weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican fruit guy came. He goes, ba. And Ralphie always would go, ping a papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude,
Yeah.
first of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here. It's always
They came by to say goodbye. That's reality. You know?
Yeah.
They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friend one last time and touch you. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I never forget getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Coach, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He had wrestled with cancer for 3 years. I never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Balzano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead.
Spot on the way we saw
The day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, your phone. You just called. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up and died of a heart attack.
Yeah.
They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave, just to let you know that they got your back. It's the weirdest thing about life.
Depending on the severity.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth or whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. And then I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice.
Do it while you're diving. It's great.
Everything in life, sometimes you ever watch that voice, the movie The Shining?
Yeah.
The Shining, the Scatman Brothers. Talks to a little boy, he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called the. You don't remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I've seen a lot of
Put on
movies.
The Shining, Scatman Crothers talks to a little boy.
Yeah.
And you'll see, you got 15 minutes, we gotta get you out of here, so we'll end you with a bang. You traveling?
What am I doing?
Me, in my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you this as your older brother. And I got no jealousy. I wish you all, you stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out for more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Start fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make real money. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive,
your
man.
fucking agent
Inspire me.
sending you back to do your new acting resume.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay on the road till you're 90, so you might as well take a gamble. You gotta look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you. And they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South. And bang, there you go, old Jed's a millionaire. So now, what do you shoot? 10 episodes? Are you going to get rich? Not really. But you got comedy and you're building. And you get your podcast, you got Twitter, you're very funny. You know, it all comes at you.
Yeah.
I know you're on the road killing it. I hear people fucking love you. You know what I'm saying?
Staying busy.
You gotta figure out how to get them in on Thursday night to suck your little nutsack.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because I'm bringing my
I see you at the school. I see you at the store. Here, put that on the top. You never saw this, did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, cocksucker. How come you don't tell your girlfriend to watch this scary shit?
Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's with his haircut.
There comes a moment.
Do you know how I knew your name was
Becomes a
Doc?
survivor. That's the moment the real work begins.
I have an obligation to seeking the truth.
You know what I'm talking about,
City
don't you?
safe. Help us get justice. I feel the weight of each and every trial. It's who I
I
am.
can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had to shine to us. Just like you probably thought you was on the one.
So when their network is
But there
busy,
are other folks, though mostly they don't know it but don't believe it.
Oh, this white kid doesn't trust him, huh?
forget
No, he
T-Mobile
knows
cell
what the
phone
fuck
internet.
he's saying because nobody talks
How
to
long
him.
have you been
Cable
on that
internet
today?
puts you first. Get Spectrum.
This summer is the perfect time to get away with a great deal
Why
on
don't
your
you want to
favorite
talk
holiday
about it?
models. All backed by America's best warranty. Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary
I'm not
maintenance.
supposed to.
Add more joy to your journey. Hurry into the
Who says
Hyundai
they ain't
sales
supposed to?
But act fast. The hottest deals of the summer won't last. Get in and get away now. Lease a all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month.
Who's
Or get
telling?
1.99% APR or up to $12.50 bonus cash. Hurry in to the
I
Hyundai
need to
Getaway sales
live where
event.
I lost my mom.
This year has us all asking
Damn.
questions.
Nope.
Who can offer
I
me
was told the
something
one
new?
that
Damn.
tells you
Who
things.
understands with I? Very heavy.
Yes.
This year, the choice is clear.
How does he
Choose
tell you
Boston.
things?
We'll ask the important questions.
Want another round?
It's like I go to
Decide
sleep
what a party looks like.
and he shows me
Leave with
things.
one choice that
But when I
never gets
wake
old.
up,
Book
I can't
Boston
remember
24. Get the vacation you deserve.
What's the matter? They turn it off. Liz got nervous.
Yeah.
This, when you were a kid, everybody had an imaginary
Closed
friend.
captioning and
No,
video
no,
That friend is an
description are brought to
ancestor
you by
talking to you,
Toyota.
talking to your
Start
ancestor.
your
You don't even
impossible.
know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
You gotta spit.
And as you grow up, you build, that's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy when I talk to her. She's 4 and fucking, she's going to be 5 in 2 months. And you see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter with you? You don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like those type of
It
movies.
makes you nervous?
Yeah, but well, they play that fucking music to make you nervous,
Yeah.
and then it's talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
But even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's a
saying?
great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you too, man.
Who's the director?
Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yes, he's the master.
Stephen King is the writer.
Whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Stanley
Cocksucker.
Irving Cooper? I don't
Could
know.
have been one of those crazy motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be New Year's Eve.
Me? Nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one I'm going to be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th.
You
And
fly
then
to fucking
that's it.
You have to fly into Nashville.
Oh, yeah.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly into Nashville and connect.
Get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. You have to get a rental car. I don't know if I'm going to Huntsville.
I might just get one out. I got family down there, so
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances where I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive. I'm guessing from one of the big airports.
Yeah. Fucked up. They gotta get an airport and shit. You know, I
But,
landed in fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington.
I love it.
That club's great, right? They still got the leak in the ceiling over there.
That club is great. The food is great. Yeah, it's good. The fucking town is beautiful.
Yeah, it's a cool town. People think it's not bad.
Well,
It's diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
man, me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things. That's
I love it. You get you some horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking normal.
Yeah.
Mental standing.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was on to something in Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful place.
Ralphie was definitely into
$1
something.
million to get you a beautiful place out there.
And you hit it out.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with 2 butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass. You got a bell in your bathroom. Can you
Yeah.
imagine having a bell in your bathroom and somebody comes in without a fucking mask on and just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face? They just
Without a fucking mask on.
Have you seen the YouTube video of leading out of space? Have you seen it yet? Please put it up to your boy. Just so you can take a look at this thing. When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Well, yeah, I have my whole full name in it. I'm like,
Who
Yeah,
gives a
but don't need
who gives a fuck?
Go by the muscle
Listen.
hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend from smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg never had a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me.
Here you are, Lee. You're an angel,
I
bro.
pick you from the fucking choir.
Through the depths, bro.
Because I do it. I looked at you, I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
And you're changing. You're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis Hyde, my little brother and nephew Bob Lolingas, Nikki Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holland Z. Alex, Nikki Shades, Fat Chris Blochair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham. 4 shows. Me and Dean Del Rey. Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, you got any dates to promote, my brother?
I got
Drop one on me. Drop one on these people. This is the church.
I got it,
They
baby.
want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come out and support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose them. These family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary,
if you got-
December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. Go ahead, underline the evils. What else?
Hit me where it hurts.
And then you're in
And
Calgary.
and I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
For you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man.
Hit me up.
Stopped, he took over, he banged the fucking stripper in a cab, and he changed his life. He went to church, he met a friend, they went together, and look at him, 18 months, he looks good, he's still funny. A lot of people think if I stop getting drunk, my friends won't like me at the open mic, then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here.
Be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of fucking this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. This is a handsome guy. If I looked like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8-ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh, dude.
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own ass.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to beat the 8-ball. It'd be that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I just
What's this
love
house?
you.
Watch who literally.
I love you and I appreciate you. I got to scoop, too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Ali Molly.
Severe plaque psoriasis. My skin was no longer.
89? No, baby.
89?
And look at the guy playing the air drums, and Lee just
Don't let
panicked. Look.
symptoms define you. Emerge as you.
That's Lee panicking right there.
No, not yet.
Clearer skin.
He can't handle it.
Not yet.
And the majority
Not yet. He's moving around.
from vitamins
He's
proven to
fidgeting.
significantly reduce joint pain, stiffness, and swelling. It's just 6 doses a year after 2
Oh
surgeries.
my God. Lee's
He takes a breath of fresh air. He
bumped him. He bumped him.
Emerge
Oh,
as you.
Lee, man.
Look at poor Lee. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at the
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you made my day with every time I see you, you make my day with
Look at please. Oh my God.
We torment. I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother.
Love you too, man.
You know the gate, how to get out.
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. You too, man. You got it. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on.
Died for China.
Yeah, you can run out of here.
Yeah, it's 10:15. I'm out there.
No, bro. Go do your thing. Send them my love. Thank you for coming by. You know I love you.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on. You know your fucking family here. This is how we do it on the fucking church on a beautiful Monday. This is how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working more hard. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game. Look at him, he's sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it here in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something, and then we'll get you the fuck out of here. Tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you want to listen to. Who the fuck am I? Anyway. Like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I mean, I think he just got another shipment.
Another shipment coming, and my dad does it every week.
The dad still lives on it. You're single. You don't want to shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. And there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal, come on, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower and bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week. Or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. So you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment. So you only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card for portioned ingredients and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Do you hear that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this month's menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. You know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortas, Jesus, with roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. You know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. There's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with sandwiches. What do you think you're hanging out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some mook from the other side? No, because I'm hooking you up, sandwich, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get $30 off your first meal. And that coming home to your house, free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You know, you're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You owe your father $2,000, but who cares? You're waiting for him to punch your ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's how come you got to have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies your butt will be proud to wear. It'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And to check it out yourself, go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow in the dark print. Joey, you must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine? You meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that Tinder stuff. You come out of the bathroom, you got glow in the dark underwear, dark with a candle on. Who's talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out. You want to have La Minkia nice and soft. Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody. Everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black.
Cynthia, you a hoe.
Thank you very much to my main man, Theo Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother, Lee Sayat, always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joe. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector LaValle, off the album, not Cape, whatever. If crime pays, blast this motherfucker, Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, on the following week. You got it.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out. And we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what Bill's family, brother. Welcome to Podcast Bill. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com ZipRecruiter.com/church. CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Onnit, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday. I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some New Mood and an Alpha Brain. I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people. I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Wu a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Mood and Onnit made it happen. Go to Onnit.com right now and get 10% off for supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you. On the checkout, press in church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up, up, up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it. You know, I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't even know about what I was going to walk in myself into, you know. I did an edible with Lee Wednesday afternoon, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I had to get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went to a spot with Leo at the fourth wall, just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow, this is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand, when you start in your home club, you're never going to get loved there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain. And I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight, like me and you. We were open mics together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty Nail. I'll see you there. Me, him, Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. You know, it's like 10 open mics you become friends with them.
Yeah.
Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic, we're hanging out, and I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then. And she ran down when she saw me. She was going, Theo, you know, when they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass, and she landed right there. I didn't grab her maliciously.
That's a natural grab.
That's a natural grab.
Yeah.
He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years.
No.
And she never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me between me and her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. That's the final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better.
Right.
They just get worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs suck.
Right. You were done.
So I was done.
Because you got to have something to prop you up.
There were C clubs.
Yeah.
Because the main clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver?
You didn't stop.
You didn't stop. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad. I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would be in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back to headline. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows in my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was the first stage you got on?
Yeah, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly.
Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana?
There's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really. When you get out of there, there's a lot of angry dudes there. You know.
Now, okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge?
Yeah, Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone.
That funny bone.
Did you work?
Oh yeah, I worked there.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the girl was the manager.
Nuh-uh. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well, and he was the manager, and you could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed, and it was awesome.
How long did it take you to start featuring there?
Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar. Drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, So, like, I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, I don't even remember. And then after a while, it just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes if you get out of there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people.
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also a place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also a place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with. And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
Why did you feel like, oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it? That's what I would think a little bit.
It was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no knowledge. I mean, this is it. Yeah. I wasn't going to go back. I was going to go back to slinging drugs and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore. Oh, yeah. There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God. Like, I didn't. Yeah. I had tried everything. Cook, you name it, bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves. Yeah, I can't even tell you. If that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
And it's your calling
that this was it. No,
this chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just I had no other options. I was 30. I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market or to be a lawyer? Ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it. Yeah. So I figured that. Least case scenario, you can be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah. I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car. Some nights in a hotel. Some nights in people's couches. Damn. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
I got arrested at 6 o'clock assaulted. The show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still don't up in Idaho. So, I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Trimble work. You know, anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format.
Yeah.
All Trimble. That's what Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I'd never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in '91 as a feature act. And he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot at Evening at the Improv.
And it was different.
He was the headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From '92, I didn't see him again. But they were bickering about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter-chatter, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. Wow. He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Grove. And it was part of the Trimble one. You know who David Trimble is?
Yeah.
He's a booker in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic.
Right,
You only get for those. And at the time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 as a check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let him stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left them on, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I had lost the job, and I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, I had bickerings of him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now, he was not working the punchline. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Trimble, when you get the paperwork from Trimble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns. You can't go to those fucking places.
There's Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you. They'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room. Watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, "This is an active room."
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management and go to the hospital. And you're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's that people got, like I did those in the winter.
It's that volatile room.
Them all volatile rooms. And then the fucking show's end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that getting their dick sucked, and there's 2 rednecks that are furious at the black people. It's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. I went on a Trimble run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was Trimble runs. 2 weeks in a shot, stay on the road. No, live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car. Going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but
the truth,
yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life.
every time they step on the track.
Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child.
Yeah,
You got the balls of a child. You only ever take a chance. You won't ever.
you don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time, I feel like I get safer as I get older.
You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5, and you tell me that you're broke, and you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account, and they're like, you know what? I'm living day to day, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's gonna make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm gonna try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Lee, and you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast anymore. I'm gonna live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not gonna take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear. And get in a fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV, give away everything. I already did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life.
Man,
now what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is to disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV, you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking... I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep it going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you get people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience of loving something, trying to be that good at something.
Not every decision you make
That
will be as good as getting
there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
You have no idea. It's like when you take a gun and point it at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up here and I just shoot you in the fucking head every time I have a beef with somebody. That takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're... Now, I had tons of practice about not knowing.
Yeah.
In 83.
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the arm until 5 o'clock.
We're conditioned. You don't even realize.
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock and give the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Yeah, 20s, I go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo going. He likes loots. Get him on the phone. Theo, I got loots, $4 a piece. What are you going to give me any loots for?
I'm going to give you $8. I said,
sure. $250? All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 and $250. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. I got a $20 sack of coke. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to buy loots and sell more. I'm going to tablet. Give me 50. because with Leo's money, I'm gonna flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joey? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing,
Yeah.
that's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a lottery. That's the lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah,
you have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Wolf will tell you, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. And yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican movies in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hairdo saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring.
Not caring. You don't give a fuck. I'm just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. I took a loan on that car. Like, I took a loan out on that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days.
Yeah.
And it lit on fire and all of it was getting napalm cooked. And I went to the electrical circuitry went.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And dog, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, what is he going to hate on me? I forgot all about it.
Dude, we had this guy named Andy, speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon. Me and Lee would be on a plane Wednesday night on the red eye. Land Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, and come back. I do that 3 times a fucking week.
Yeah.
And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're going to go into the city and hang out.
Go to Costa Rica?
No. Fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I could see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm. I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun. And Wednesday, take Lee up to Tampa. Yeah. And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I mean, I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, get the fuck. I'd go on the road old school style. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there. Lee, you're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, ain't no reason I really come home and
get out there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There
really isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, just to see some friends, to go to the Comedy Store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drugs. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck.
How long have you been clean?
You didn't know anything.
2 years?
Year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How you feel?
I feel good. I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
There's always Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuine.
Oh yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there and the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
Which you feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there when I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin, I love him to death, and I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with. I've known Eric forever. I should get another podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get another podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like this night, I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in it for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to the improv, like, you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created Marijuana Law. And Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse, the roommates. And in like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They're doing it. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana.
They did in New York, right?
Yeah, they did. Marijuana Laws. I just bumped into that guy. I haven't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's the joy is seeing people, I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. Couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he always hot on a new conspiracy theory. Somebody's fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something. Something crazy. There's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was the other night? You had just gotten up and did comedy. Where was that at? The store?
Maybe it was either the store, maybe Sam's Room.
Yeah, that was exciting, man.
That was crazy.
That was awesome. That lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just, sometimes you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. Some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel, whenever I go to anywhere, the first night I was getting bad at Friday, Thursday, and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes.
That must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up. Lips. It's full lips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear a flow and energy, and when you do stand-up comedy, that's when you really see it.
Yeah.
And when you go to yoga, they talk about energy, this and this and this, and feeling your body. I never feel addicted.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, and a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And it taught, that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. Paul Mooney, once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently in the past couple of years has it become more, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like I'm here to work with these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing like, okay, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time. We're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
Oh, I was fucking angry, dude.
Were you frustrated with the system, your life, yourself?
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was frustrated. I was just angry. I had that kind of like, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. The same type of just, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, except for poor white people. So, I had a little bit of that angst. I knew, dude, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. The dude, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. That dude, what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you between his chin and his chest. He would fucking snap you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude.
His boy Gert was his name. And he would just get you like that, bro. And he'd choke you down.
He had no arms.
No arms at all. And he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you. He would.
So if you went to punch him, how many blocks?
Oh, bro. He'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, he just.
And would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And bro, the thing is, here was it.
Oh, you know what? If he hit you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it. The big thing was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you? Your hand?
In your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, once he got you neck to neck, Gert you, but the whole family was fucking
choke you out.
Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. These people would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair. They never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe because these people are away from society, an entire family.
No shirts, bro. Whole family, zero shirts.
Those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, everything that going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house of no joke was two of these studios, and they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad, dude.
It's funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday, ready for kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I fucked around. I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger?
Mm-hmm.
I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate.
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in. I go, Lee, were you not in agreement with me all weekend? And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple. Yeah. I went to their Facebook page. I didn't even answer them back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, like whatever that word is.
Mm-hmm.
A farce or something. Mm-hmm. We went to see you Friday night, and we could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like at 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. And Rogan will look at them like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than when Rogan gives that look.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, God. Chip, let's go. Take a hike. Take some pictures. Take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell these one of those guys that see Rogan and right away called me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Dog, as soon as you do a line of coke, this shit starts dripping out of your fucking nose. Dude. That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
Because then, when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start, you get do a little dust, you know? Start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like a, you know, that some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, you know? He just had like a weird tick like that, where he would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
under the pants. He would go in the pants.
Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up it like he would be talking to you and he'd go. He would just be talking and he would just flip out from time to time.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you this, and he would point to his head to tell you that, look at that bug, do you see it like type? But you can see it. That's what
like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like, do I have anything on my head? Let me know. It's like, those people tell you your nose is clean. I have anything on my nose? He would look at me. He didn't have the same. He would, let's say he started snorting at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He wouldn't drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And then after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his and that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey. After like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one night he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head because I kept telling him I'm feeling spiders. I tortured. I've tortured 18 people in that high. Even when I'm high, I could be fucking stoned.
Oh yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. She was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one, too.
I had her looking for her keys. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell me. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster. I was tormenting her one night, that poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid. For like 9 hours, you're just burned. We were burned. It was 1985. We were burned.
A bunch of koalas playing volleyball with your brain, bro.
I got it in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music can be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how, like, when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like, that's like,
well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made it, put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove for like 5 hours. Dude had no clue where he went, and he came back in the morning, and he was still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt ass naked.
He's still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in the lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding. But if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on that. Wow. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, yeah, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, yeah, we get together on a Saturday, and we'd get in the bus, the number one bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when we were in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh yeah.
And go in and see the Pink Panther movies, or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
We did that.
You know,
Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was a big.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, when you went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them.
Yeah.
They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Sun Is the Same, Neil Young and Crazy Horse, Neil Young with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Dog, I'm glad you're here. Oh, dude, that's Alaska. I didn't even have to look at your name. Fuck.
couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. The dog, when he bent over, splashed water on his face. That was the killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like mental institution, like in that
From acid?
from just Joey.
Oh,
Just like the days ago, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular on you know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're not dead. Dude, we had this boy in Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard, had a bunch. He might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time. And he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts.
He was just sweating.
Oh, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. Dude, we had time, and I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, you know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through. Next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid, he put it in his mouth, and for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking stranger spit acid in my mouth.
For
$4, I can put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, he didn't have the $4.
We had the $4, but we didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, you know, he put it in his mouth. And then for $4, he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer? Yeah, so these people had, you know, this dude, Icy Mike, would get water from different places, you know, fucking local water. Fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go over there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we'd go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off with a fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places, you know. It was kind of...
Are you sure this wasn't, he just didn't write it on the bottle? Like it was all from his faucet?
Oh, no, you could taste it was from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, you know, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from?
Different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
No, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
No fucking flavors. They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did the show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar.
Mm-hmm.
With these idiots went in, and they would drink fresh waters, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water, and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes out of themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. And they would even give 3 glasses of the same water, and these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers.
But
he had no proof. I just went around the world. Yeah, what do you do? Send me a gallon of water? Call. Who the fuck are you going to call?
Oh, no, we loved it. It was good, man.
You want it from the fucking neighborhood, like the nigga put on his face. I'm telling you.
But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, we get the trays up and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
What he did was he sold you a drink, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. He was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole dumb day. He bullshitted you. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. Listen, when I lived in Jersey, I dreamt of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
When you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet and the one after that, there's some songs of his lyrics in that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song. Like, we were trying to break loose. Like, when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like, I love New Jersey, I love North Bergen, I love my friends, but I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not. And I lived 8 minutes from New York City, the place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it, and I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. That's, if I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s, the 70s, I love the Bronx.
Yeah.
70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner up there until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog. I got chased by gangs.
I like that. I love that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of. Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Yeah, New York's changed, man.
Fuck. I go back to New York. I can't believe it.
What is it now? With this city, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Oh, there's not even people on it. Night, like 2 or 3 in the morning. When they used to this very select, the streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over.
Yeah.
tunnel over. Just like going. What do you want to do?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer. Let's sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got a job. No, we're doing it. You got 20. I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the toll. We're going to 6-pack. 2 6-packs. We'll bring it to fucking.
You can't have any fun anymore. I remember the the first time I went, dude. Was eating. I remember a couple lesbians brought me back to their apartment. You know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun though.
Did you sniff it? Or jerk off? Is that what you
Oh,
the sex?
Dude, well, I went over these.
I used to steal chicks' panties.
Oh, bro, I would steal something every time.
On the way home, I jerk off in the panties and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
Okay. Bro, one time I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, and I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking. It was like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy, Billy Conforto, arrested in peace, bro. He drove into an embankment, but he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40. No. Look like Don Forman. You know who that is from Mike Tyson's Punch Out? The little Italian guy. He's like, no. Look like that. Without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also on the section. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some was one night. I think try to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember remember this girl, this hot chick that I was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need to ride home. I mean, I asked her, she drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house and flew how I got home, open the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went and over to church, and she was there. She looked at me like I was the devil himself.
You blocked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I've seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss old day, man. I miss doing acid. I miss.
You miss doing drugs. Do you? Does your mind?
My life goal last year, winning the world championships.
You know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there's no reason to go out.
Yeah.
Strongest and the fastest.
I'm not going to that ball.
So
I'm not smoking.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like I equivalated. It was the equivalent. Like if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun.
It's a big thing for
That was it.
Yeah.
At the ages of 18 to 22, I didn't have fun. That was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies. I didn't want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. You know, so once I stopped doing coke, that whole world disappeared. Which I wanted done anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world. After a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
Because you're up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I started by myself.
Yeah. That's how.
If you were a girl, I knew you were going to give it up. Like there was no. Oh, before you went up into my cave, your cave. I'm letting you know right now. I give you half this coke. I'm gonna eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let them know. I don't get. That's the only way. And I would. And if they would start irritating me, and I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's
I was very anti-social.
Yeah, I got
very
anti-social.
Anti-social. I was social for what was necessary.
Yeah. Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that. Like I still have.
Right, because you have that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. Because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I gotta go do this by myself. But that's what it did for me. Anyway.
It did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like
Yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have like. When I first got into comedy, I wasn't. It was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. Like that was it. And the road, that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, road's fun, man.
And they know what time.
Yeah.
They take you back to this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. They know we fall in love. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town. We'll never see each other at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6. And some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. This week Lee stayed at the condo in Denver. Yeah. That's his introduction.
Like a luxury, bro.
Oh, I know.
Lee taking it easy.
Dude. He goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And like I said, I got Lee for you to make that level in your life jump. There's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're gonna have to you're gonna have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never gonna break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy. When nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father.
Nothing.
Your car is your best friend.
Can't even see.
And your notebook next to you.
Yeah. You don't give a
your
fuck.
Computer. Your clothes are hanging in the back. Your trunk's got a spare tire.
Come in the trunk.
A blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove. back then, you got a PO box, and you got a page. You don't even call people no. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? And to have zero money in the bank and just depend on your economy?
No.
In the mix.
It's a fucking adventure. And that's what life is.
Yeah, you got to get out there. Well,
it sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know. Like it
lets you know, because for years I thought you want anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believe that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? I didn't want those things. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
$58 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks, like, you're a Mexican, and you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks out with me in Hollywood. From $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happened to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. No fuck. Go shoot yourself.
That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life.
You never
Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable.
You never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. And it's 7 days away. I don't know what TV. I don't know about you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. This is it.
Because they would not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That now I give a fuck a little bit more of nothing.
Yeah.
You know, it took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. I love you. You got a booth. He didn't believe it.
Wow.
He don't come to me.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, when I tell you, I don't have to listen. I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I can have an audition tomorrow. And I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail. And then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
Whatever 1995 was. I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. It was Tony Bennett, cocksucker.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out.
To pick up the pieces.
Fake, man.
Oh, fuck yeah. Don't worry. No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan. That flip.
Well, man, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking pretty hardy.
Who'll leave you to
I miss those days, man.
that misery loves company.
Good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be.
No,
I miss that.
I miss it. I miss it, and I don't miss it. I do not. I don't want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made but you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. That you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 4 years old.
Yeah.
And it was all that drug. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the famous comics. And look at the ones that fucked around. Pryor, the Kennison, the Mitch Hedbergs. Doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was
really.
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was showcased Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers. Like that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember like cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And like a year later, I had to call that person. But I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch.
20 milestones like this, man.
I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road, the fucking trail, the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
Can cause certain cancers.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up, like him, I'm sure. You're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
You know, it's funny. There was a time where I thought that I'd be doing coke and have like a that's not why I ever wanted.
Yeah.
I don't like the entourages or, you know, the whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't. I've always been only fucking. I love it. Yeah. I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
This would be an easy question to answer.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
You have to cover up the family and everything. I mean, I thought about it for a while. I'm like,
Amazing.
I want to do that. Yeah, I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle, I read the books, and I did the.
I think I won every
just
time I
not
saw the
knowing.
box individually. I think I got my
Just that gift of not knowing, just knowing I'm going to pick up $50.
Right.
Yeah. To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing.
Incredibly emotional.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And then you're going to start owing money. And now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress.
I don't think a lot of people
We're talking about studios.
realize
How many come?
that it
I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you,
great.
me and him have had 1,000 arguments about
on the plane right back.
things in different situations. We went to see an office one time on Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 you make on this podcast.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have a luxurious office. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking Subaru.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. 200,000 for a car, 100,000 for an Escalade.
He had
Really?
wild success.
Are you fucking kidding
You know,
me?
you come home with a
Yeah, that's
There's a
crazy.
lot more to life than fucking paying that shit.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to downtown. I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru with my wife. Now, I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW. No, that's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that. Don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit. Do shit for you. Your life changes completely. If
I love that. I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich and fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes. But at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
I remember towards the end when I sold cars. Last year I sold cars. I got fired from every job.
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep, Eagle, Subaru, used car
Like
lots.
Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people. And I took the $250 salary a week. And they do that for 90 days until they fire. I was very, very happy with the $250 and it helped out my cause. My cause was comedy.
Keep it cruising.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those non-responsible telemarketing jobs.
Yeah, Tony Little Gazelle freestyle.
Yeah, you get paid $18 an hour, and anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. You can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
Miss Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling cigars. Let me tell that, sell cigars on the fucking phone, man. To be business. Remember, you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars. Oh, it was
hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars. Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300 on the phone. And my commission was like 1 1/4. I could negotiate. I could get for $275 if I wanted to. And still make a yardstick. I could sell 3 of those fucking days and go home. And you not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand. Is not.
It's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. The next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. The next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. It isn't anything you're doing at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
Craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York, the showcase cities, and doing, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watch Crashing. I watch every episode, and I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. And this week it was about when a comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking, you both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass, and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get to NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to. There's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst.
And you get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
Bond with that.
And sometimes you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get the NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape. This, that, they
hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped, and they call it roofing. Like how can you give something that cute a fucking something that bad a cute name, like
right?
Roofing. She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like she did her act,
right?
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Saturday Night Live was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes.
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And it said, the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece. And he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there, he watched what was working. You know what I'm saying? Like he watched what was working. Hi guys, college kids, you know. Remember guys? The college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
I didn't.
And then afterward he wrote a joke about he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with up. And after in the room she confronted him. And what it means is that so I saw on the road, and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
So they're writing material that comes from their heart, what they do, colliding with another world, how you live with it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You ain't can stop, or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi. And you just got to be a
You gotta have touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
Little wiggle.
It was
Free wiggle.
It was a great episode because she told him, "You, this is broke, and this is a career move, and blah, 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 blah," which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great and could change your act. It's like being an act on a shit. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The shit I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
one college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you, John Eman. Christopher Berryman, Jimbo Slice, Benzo, Omar Rodriguez, and my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to them for fucking coming out and supporting me. That meant the world to me, guys. A lot. They were great shows. We went up on Saturday.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And then like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, you know. They're excited to see you. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool.
It's a great club. 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What else did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
Diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
Clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius, where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. You know, there's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. You understand?
I didn't
That's
hear
why
that.
I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'll be a headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them
They
do
didn't even
yourself.
say fuck. That's why the audiences were so good. She's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You don't burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys are headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like a lot of times, you know, I was opening up down there. Like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you had to follow. You had to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They were all headliners. They were all hitters. Yeah, hitters. And you going down there. There's the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working
I
double
hated
quick.
that, man. That was but that puts you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend when Missouri one time was like, fuck, this feature is better than me. And I got to step my game up. You know, he got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
Did he really?
He really did. Yeah. But
how were you special cut? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
Trying to get it's supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find out a date right now to do that. And if they, you know, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself, you know, or do something. I know where I'm owning shit. So, yeah. You know, I'm excited about that, but you know, I'm hopeful. Right now, I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day, and
You work hard.
try to be hopeful. Yeah.
Funny, you're a sweet guy.
Thanks, man.
You forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get a hot dog, I would go pee and I would look in the mirror.
Yeah.
At the last.
Oh, wow.
I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Man, that's crazy. I can totally.
Yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Yeah.
So You know, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and did a blast. And I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you could get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a American?
Yeah.
Great. But you're watching the audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows. You're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I gotta tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more. At all. I'm really grateful. And I'm a loser. I've been until I was 44. At least you stopped at 32. I was
still. Oh, man.
I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing. The movie Ray. And I was like, that motherfucker's been heroin. I can't go from 61. Yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
Coke from 61. Where am I gonna go? What are you gonna do?
So my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out.
No.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now. And you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do to get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm a smoke coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top if she let me score line off her asshole.
Yeah.
I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a man promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah. And that's what I think too.
From my promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exception.
Yeah. That's it.
What happened? Who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Was smoking coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits.
Yeah.
You sucking my balls and you putting them in your dick ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm gonna redo. You know,
Yeah.
I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was gonna take you out for 4 dates and then no.
Yeah.
Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens. Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude were all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. So we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took her purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. But finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
So how did they steal your shit?
We just eventually she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there. And I was like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
This icy Mike, who you know? What are these people that you hang out with and shit steal in your wallet when you get an island? That's fun.
Dude, that's... Oh, I'll tell you one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude. So when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think we would get people would sell because sometimes acid comes through. You don't know what it is. You don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out, you know. You're going to be out of it for 4 hours. So this guy Mike got bad on some acid, him and his buddy, and then one one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, killing big animals, nothing small. Horses have for stuff like that, and he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because they would get them the shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shit at the same time. Right? Yeah. Big animal.
What did he want them to shit?
It was like a not a show, but it was like a not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, Sure. And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid, and we probably watched these cows shit from maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man, but it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. And that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, girl, biggest girl we knew. So biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. And those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. You're throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit. It was just, fun. I enjoy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
I'm missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not
missing it.
Right.
I thought
that's
about
the truth.
Nights and times. And I said to myself, why Why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. It always ends bad. It always ends bad.
Yeah.
What? Take a Vicodin one night with it. You want to take a Xanax and let them wine, man, and shit. That's probably going to tan that. It's going to decrease anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
Do I really need an Oxycontin? I fucking like. Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Vicodin and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that don't do dick. It's I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I miss
to get it done.
I don't have no regret. So I'll tell you that much. At this point, now, I had to get done. Fuck it. It happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, if there was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. Do you make peace with yourself at some point? And you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking home. Sitting next to you and me. You might know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic. I knew what was it for me. That was a torture chamber. That was a torture chamber. Colorado. People just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside. No. That's animals. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed this smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you and put you on stage. You could just call people. You have to show up with too many people. Maybe the guy would.
Yeah, that's
something. pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do. You know, the guy would give you 25 bucks.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like, yeah, to get, yeah, I went to, did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go, yeah, one time I had to pay to go on, you know. But I knew that, I don't know, I did know that I don't know, I knew that I had, I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that gets me the most in my comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like, they don't have any, they're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, I like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in the struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because, like, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is, if it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like, I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter, this boy Douglas. You know, Douglas Hueball. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah, he's different, man. But look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up in that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know. You're making fun of him. And I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. Like, what do you mean you're not making fun of him? I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. How do I get what he has? You know? I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, then I want to be able to experience it.
You want to be different
if it's real.
You always want to be different.
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed and I felt uncared for. And it just made me angry. You know, but I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets least.
Yeah.
It's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go, no. I would go to a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30. I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people do it. Like, it was young, and I'm like, I'm never going to fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm going to fucking say it, you know? Like, if I don't like something, I'm not. Like, I go to a concert and I go and say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really nice. I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either. Like at a dinner party where the asshole gets up. I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit. Yeah. Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all. Yeah. You know, it's like, this is a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand on line because your friends say it's, people standing on line outside.
It's crazy.
And I feel horrible. I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on the fucking line. Nothing perturbs you on that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand on the line. Oh my goodness. I stood on line for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute, especially for egg. Somebody calls, it's a great breakfast. To give you something in there, I order my food ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the grill.
Yeah. And if you're not, and he spray paint his hair on his.
I won't go to no old diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie T any day. I like it. I
was there today. Where I came here.
Marie T? Yeah, you should have called me. I would have gone over.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town.
Yeah.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast. The fucking bacon and the potatoes there will rock.
Well, y'all go to AA meetings and go around Moore Park and we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's the. No, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's
Riverside and Moore Park?
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA robbed in the valley.
No.
2 guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
That's awesome.
24 hours you're in the state. The one right here, the popular one. The most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I minute that one.
Real people go.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there, and
it depends. It depends.
Yeah,
AA
that's true.
Meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
They have the tattoos of AA and the diamond, and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder when I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, the fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, my name is Marianne, and I'm an addict. And I just want to say that last week I was here, and one of the men hugged me in a different way. I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you, grab your ass, knock it off. People just go. Meetings like really help. There's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, like I went to.
Oh, there's some network.
Yeah. There's people that especially here in LA. They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's something like, if you go to LA, if you go to an AA meeting, let's say at home,
yeah,
and you go to an AA meeting in Newark, fucking big difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the quality of people you're gonna see. Like when I first got clean in '85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. Popping
nothing.
Putting your feet on the floor and your clothes are on the floor, and you could smell the cigarette smoke.
Yeah.
From your fucking clothes, from those AA meetings.
Oh, you could smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, this is one place that makes you feel sometimes like it reminds you of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes. Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue. Some of these have other businesses now. So yeah, you're right. That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah. They have meetings all day. They work all donations, but it's a business.
It's a good program.
It's a good program. And they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, you know, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob with AA meetings. It's a bunch of fucking. That's a bunch.
You would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, you know, that's why they're in AA. You know, they've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're going to be the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I will be I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club, and then I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing, and you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I mean, I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They're just going to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to train. And as long as you stay away from that, you'll always beat them. You don't get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated. And just know that if you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as you're covered, everything works out. You know, we know you did 12 spots, you did 2 markets. You're okay.
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah,
and listen, the only reason why we didn't go deep tonight is because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're going to eat 29,000 milligrams.
Buzz Aldrin.
Might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one, just in case. So prepare, eat good tomorrow. Because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know like I do that.
I'll double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete.
We're eating shit you haven't seen. Come on, man.
Deep, boy.
We're going deep.
We're gonna eat some fucking Guatemala. An asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I have to cancel because I'm dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is the next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February?
Mm-hmm.
My next date is March 21st in Nyack. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, right? And keep trying to get it together and see what happens. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico. What the fuck? Columbus with Kate Quigley. I'm taking her back to Columbus with me for 420. Fun. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job. Most people would have fucking shit their pants. No, he did kind of the next thing the room blew up. And I go, now you see why I'm bringing him. She goes, holy shit. I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep.
Was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. You don't have to see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was like I didn't have people. What are cool people doing? Because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah,
like, I'll do that stuff. Seem to like me, and like it's not like I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling. Yeah, no, it's fun.
How are you? Hello? Yo, dog. How are you? Oh, dude, it's Cat You and me. Amazing. So happy you're here. Couldn't be happier to have anybody else here in the entire world.
The job site's a way to go, right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smart way for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employees who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. One day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. Miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find it. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there, try it. ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, zip the high. Number 2, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family. The Shroom Tech, Immune, the Shroom Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money back. Listen, change your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right? Who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it? TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If you don't go see him now, you're going to pay $1,000 to see this in 8 fucking years. So in 5 years, you go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe Diaz. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh my God, look what this is the guy you want to go.
Gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all got to suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, will you? Kick that fucking mule.
Start to impossible.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you get back to get everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get posted on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? It saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joe. Again.
Hey, how are you?
Stamps.com before you do anything else.
How are you? How are you? Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yo, dog. Hey, dog, hey. Can you hear me? If you want to talk, let me know. I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. There's never been anyone better than I am, and I'm the greatest thing ever.
2013. The ridge now resides in the RFID blocking wall is made by 2 metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. your credit cards, your licenses, just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's front, minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to ridgewallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to give you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com. For right now, just go to Ridge Wallet and take a look. It is one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler, you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Ridge Wallet is the way to go. So right now today, I'm going to give you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com/church. Again, that's ridgewallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them, and I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth, yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they're gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to quip.com. Go to quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip/Joey. Right now, you get your first refill pack for free with the Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. Girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect, it's affordable, and they'll love you forever. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey. Look at me. Hey, boy, I love it. Yeah, dude, if I could fucking have, if I had a little bit of a lead, man, I could take with me and keep somewhere in a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for Lee, I put Lee in one of those, bro.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I ain't just putting you in there on the metal.
Oh, that's real.
Like some people would.
What are you talking about?
I put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm hostage in your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet, you know, buddy. Like a chain around his neck. Nice chain, like a gold chain. I don't know if I go that far. They know gold for it. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule, Lee. That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von. Oh, slide Thursday morning. What are you, fucking nuts? 20 to life, no parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick in the corners. I don't know if that was wick or not. Did you eat it? No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick. Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should come here. Beef on wick. No. You should be a travel agent, too. No. I just know what quality is in wick. Yeah. And nobody makes a bad. Really? Yeah. It'd be like disgraceful. Make it snow. Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed. I didn't get that shit vibe. Some fucking pierogies from the Polish neighbors. Sauerkraut pierogies fried.
like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee? It's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
dribble hunt.
We caught a lot of shit, though. And we used to bury animals we lived by. Like, which animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else one time. This thing looked like a damn Louisiana black bear. Is a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them. And they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit with them.
What are you, fucking Undertaker? I see a dead animal and leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
Yeah, but it was, I don't think
they were alive and they were suffering, then you shoot them in the leg.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this is the Department of Public Works that's in charge of cleaning up the animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes for people that are paying taxes. People that got, you know, they didn't come bust. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right? For like 7 years. My mother would call every week. Come on big animals too.
You grew up in Africa?
No.
How did you grow up?
Louisiana.
I had a couple cats and possums in my neighborhood that go from time to time and walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them, you know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home. Because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So
you never did like a steak?
We were out there, like, well, we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other with, people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Oh, wow. If I can have that Christmas tea kettle and if I can serve Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee the fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally I like all your other sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, but and I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about that.
No, it's funny when people he's going to take a liking to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude! In some countries, in Japan, that's like buying somebody a scarf. You fart on someone.
No, I'm Japanese. It's 23 of me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son.
I'm telling you, bro.
Dude, you got to know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart.
Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man. Dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think
about you to laugh. You mean just the stuff you say randomly. Like I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation is getting creepy right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think Lee might be a little cascarón.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No.
Shopping for peppermint, they call it. Dude,
Yeah,
where
I
I'm
think
from.
he's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let Lee.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
Yeah, but you're still friends.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
So, you know how much money I told we walk and leave with that. How much money we can make with Lee on the inside.
Oh my God.
Just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
They're not in prison because they
Dude,
don't
in
have
Gary,
to hold
Indiana,
back.
you're an 8, bro. One female. In Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
Yeah, I gotta pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on it.
Yeah. And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't. I don't want to now.
You should go hitchhiking one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? You doing classes online?
No,
I need to be.
classes here. There's only
How old are you, Lee?
30.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19, dude. Are you really 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a.
Now you're a fucking young man.
That's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You like that?
No, it's just different. You ever notice when you learn something about somebody you didn't know? You know, like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something. You're like, this fucking guy going dances. That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled and they work on this farm in the summertime outside in Natchez, Mississippi, and they had and this dude Don Blankenstein was the pool guy every year, right? And he'd come out there, and I'd keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He fucking. Trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there, cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, you know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well because you're like, oh, this person isn't gonna be alive very long, so you would be extra nice. And so, but then Don, one time I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy, you know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, and he keeps talking. And I'm thinking, and it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing, and he lost all the weight. And he was a different person now. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same. Our relationship was never the same as when he lost the weight.
Take a moment.
I don't know what we're talking about.
You know, it's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
You know, the sound broke the other day. The worst 2 words in a person's life is sober and die. I don't want to be involved in drugs because it would make my inner battle too rough.
Yeah.
My limits with alcohol, I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, you know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. You couldn't imagine that.
I couldn't imagine, okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not control my dedication.
What did it do for you, you think?
Always have your back. I was just at that. You never know what making it you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know.
It takes 20 years to look back. You know, I was thinking about it tonight. How I was taking a shower. That if I quit comedy tomorrow, it would be to sign back up in college and take a psychology class to become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65, so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it. I looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
yeah,
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general, forget about comedy, in life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself. Like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I went at 27, 29.
Like, in what fact? Like,
at the age of 30,
yeah,
I had made a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party out. Okay.
The drugs and this
Where I
stuff.
would be clean for 3 days.
Oh yeah.
And then snap one night and then tell myself how this was the last time.
Yeah.
I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. And by this time I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995, I came to a conclusion, like they say in the program, you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I could either be a junkie and keep fighting this, but the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book, and that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm going to get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm going to get into comedy so I could do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers.
Yeah.
He opened up with jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And none of that book, we talk about being rich.
Yeah.
They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had to mend inside.
Because you was a real good at deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated.
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy.
Didn't match all your behavior.
Right. But inside the nuts, that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that inner conflict with drugs. And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal.
No? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back in cave.
This smells worse than your neck. It smells like those Honduran feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking thanks. You can't even imagine.
What that little summer camp must smell like down there.
It's more than a 24-hour day.
Fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do?
Living in Honduras or Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right now.
That's sad, man. Yeah, my father's Nicaragua. You know that my father was born down there.
If you know anything about Central America, I know like El Salvador is, there's a lady who I talk to from time to time, and she tells me she goes only for Christmas time. Mm-hmm. And that she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's El Salvador. I'm just cracking the joke.
Right. But yeah, if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran, he grew up in the streets of Panama, some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and he taught about a hustle on the streets, how to live on the streets. That's Central America, If you ever watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice.
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book. There's
Miami Vice, I think.
There's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what was right.
There's little boys in the room.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. He's got like a coin in his hand. No shoes on in the room in different corners.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking to business to blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing? They're chilling.
They're like fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably the drug dealer would play with a coin. And he would talk to the people like the way I'm talking to you. And then from the time one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
And I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him and no options. And he said, no, I'm going to put $1,000 in your pocket every week. But you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But he gave him a feeling of purpose.
Money talks and bullshit walks. Yeah. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
Really does.
I could blow smoke up your ass, or I could put 2 G notes in your hand every week, and you've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids. They wanted the dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I want you to pour poison them too.
Jesus.
You know, that's how you get
rat poison or something.
whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get. God, you know, take an American ghetto here. You know, that's why they call it a social, social color economic. They call it a crisis. Not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove. He had a 5.0 Mustang, you know, or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a fucking, it could have been a, you know, a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these two girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, you know? Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, you know? And he was a champ. And he would buy, you know, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right on the concrete, bro.
What do you do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this. Like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. You know, he throw the football around with us. And he was a good guy, I think. You know, I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How older than you was?
He probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he like could drive. If he had like the ability, you know, he had a car, he had women, he had, you know, he had things that when you're, you know, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility, you know, this guy has ability, this guy has women, he has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, yeah, you're not thinking about anything else when you're that age, and you have nothing.
When you're young, you get influenced.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't get influenced by look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always at the bar in the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
No. If I was 17, he was probably 22.
Nah, I think this guy Samuel's older than me.
It was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette. And he didn't have a job. And what his scam was, he worked half the year, and then the other half in those days, you would collect an employment.
Oh, yeah.
You'd get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect an employment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by us.
And then you either take book or sell coke. And you sell coke, you know, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit. I mean,
he probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He was. He didn't have no career.
Right. He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, "There's no appeal in that. I want my own money."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn something that paid the bills. But even at that early age, I was like, he don't impress me.
Right.
Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I
Right.
couldn't pay no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed with. You know, it's like when you watch you watch Empire, it's like the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
You know, he has some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to me. He's like, "Hey man, I really want to. Can I cut you a deal?" And he goes, "I want this new PlayStation." Blah 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 blah. And John goes, "How much is it?" And he goes, "It's $300." The kid goes, $300, and the kid wants the money. He goes, "No." He goes, "I'll give you the money, but you got to do stuff for me."
Oh yeah.
You got to clean my car. So help me God. If you know, like he's telling him what he has to do when he buys the game to be a drug dealer.
Oh yeah. Right, because that's the first person that gets
the first person who gets it.
Yeah.
So,
that's interesting. Your first influence. How does it interesting?
It's really weird, and it happens with comedy. It happens with anything but it happens when you're a young man. I was confused as fuck. It's 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh yeah,
because I didn't want to work. I wanted a new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joey?
Sure.
What do you think? And I really thought that the fucking bluebird of happiness is gonna just drop it off at my door.
Wow.
Like I could look used to hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out at the bar in the daytime and I don't have to go to work? And that was my deal from day one. As long as I didn't have to work in the daytime.
Have like a do you ever think that you wanted to have a fuck man, I forgot I was gonna ask you.
You don't even smoke weed no more. You better get your shit together and start smoking again.
I don't know what happened.
Fucking Christ. This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking.
I have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, what your influencers are. The first person you see do this, people. We had this dude by us, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy, Senator Lawrence, and he had a lot of sinkholes. You'd have somebody, you play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you never find. You fucking whole fucking house was gone. It's like I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking. Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did they get affected by Katrina?
Young people lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking dad? Your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain?
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padone's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking big girl.
Did you have nice clothes?
My mother dressed us poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress, like out of an Indian shop and like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shoes?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-downs, right? So Covington is not like, some fucking neighborhood that's, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like every year, my mother got us a pair of shoes. My mom did the holidays.
What did your mom do for a living?
Delivery. She delivered
what?
Newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You could go to the dime store or whatever, the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Oh, you know what my dad used to do, actually? This is funny. He used to go to colleges. Remember they had to do barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, So that my dad had that job. This towards the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of me was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the he used to be like a travel agent. He did a lot of cruise, he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta and
geography.
Yeah, Central America. Yeah.
Christ, I gotta deal with it.
Bro, I walk in this room.
I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. He had a family. He worked with the church. He liked to do a lot of. He liked to just sit at the coffee place and talk. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power. And for me,
what were you raised?
Raised probably Christian, for definitely. I mean, but nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, I used to pray at night and that sort of thing. But, now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise, I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Hit him with that fucking Christmas hitter, bruh. That fuck is.
Throw water on you.
That fucking.
Right.
That fucking booty star of David, bruh. Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit him with it. God damn,
I can't even imagine.
Can't wait till you leave from you.
Fucking hit.
This protein powder. That's right. Protein powder.
Dude.
This is straight
So
up.
you've been drinking Aquavelle, son.
Yeah.
That shit.
This is straight. I got the vanilla on it. I switched it up.
Strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
That's the worst you get
They
home.
got Mexican chocolate in the vanilla. And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook, and the vanilla's not bad. So fucking like Carrie at the end of Carrie when she grabs the head for the rocks. What's the matter?
With this guy.
What do you mean, what's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You inhaling it through your mouth.
Yeah, make a wish.
Yeah, I don't want to smell it.
You don't want to smell it, but it's
Calm
going
down,
to
dude.
What am I supposed to breathe?
You might about 3 parts your eye. You fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No,
don't be.
You're fine.
He loves all this shit.
Yeah.
If there's an opening in that wheelbarrow, go get that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillows in it, too.
That'd be nice.
And I put you out there under a lamp like a.
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
Dude, I was 12 years old.
So that put him at 80?
Yeah, he was 82. So he was driving. He'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was dressed. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88 suddenly. My friends are still, going through adolescence, inside trying to, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, like they see on those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we would just fucking cruise around, and my dad's sleeping, man. And here's the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, I'll just tell him we're lost, getting gas or something. And then my dad would go back to sleep, and I cruise around a little more, and then take my buddy back. I mean, 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up. We pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen, dude. People thought that we were fucking, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers.
That's how you blow pop shit. One
time I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. Never really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit cards, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, any college kid that signed up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do. Credit card companies.
Yeah,
that's what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tangle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list. You're eligible.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. Hey, you know, they have all the extra hair. You know what I'm talking about? You'd have a girl of a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over. And you'd make friends and you would be entertaining and you get them to come over. And my dad would try and sign the credit card,
You know what's crazy? Theo, you just made me remind me. So It's so weird how people say it, like that chick. That people don't know that chick Flo.
Mm-hmm.
That girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was packed up and getting ready to leave this town. And she booked that campaign. Now she's a gazillionaire.
Oh yeah.
You know? And it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
Of 96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
My plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were really tight. My plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came, and I lived in the back house because she was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up. So I lived in this back guest house.
With just you and the lady? Was that scary?
And they had kids? No, they had kids.
Oh, they had children.
I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right. Okay.
I just haven't seen her in a long time. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman now.
Yeah, completely different.
I never met his first wife.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job. This company that I know people. I know shit. This was
like a cigarette company?
No, this is $1 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996.
Jesus.
Which is 20 years
Pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what and getting them to sign up for a service. That at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign, like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make. So what it would do is, as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a new program starting August 14th. People watching an NFL game. There's going to be a Domino banner on a single pizza.
And they showed a hot pizza on the screen.
If you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint.
Right.
The call Van Nuys instead of North Howard.
Oh,
it was really shitty to see what the corporation was doing from within, but I didn't give a fuck.
Right. Yeah, you can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker. Right. So I was pulling down. And
why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job.
A step
because when I'm at the fucking underground, a guy approached me and he goes, "Hey man,
at John's Club?
Have you ever been to the old County Underground at John 85? This is completely different.
It was different?
This was on the Swannies, yeah. And so I'm like, well, yeah, I sell whatever. And he gave me a job selling phones. I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me, dog. Day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station, and I would either sell you a subscription for the Seattle Times, or I would ask you, do you have a cell phone? I have a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997, yeah.
You were
that was part of it. The guy was giving me, like $400, and he was getting like $1,600.
How are they making that much money?
Because if somebody bought on the phone, people were having a lot of things.
So cell phones.
Cell phones. The cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
Give me a kickback.
It's a huge.
I was going over there every day and giving him 7 or 8 numbers. He would close 3 or 4 of me.
Wow.
And I'd heat it up.
And buy stuff?
Everett Mall. No, I would buy dick. I would be that guy, that annoying guy.
Everett Mall.
Way. When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
body
Mall.
Scrub.
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
or
a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday at the fucking underground and give me 1,500.
Jesus.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So then, did you even want to come and do comedy? Then once you got that money, I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was in fucking so much debt, it was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I was snorting blow. But now I'm making $6,000-7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him, and he talks me into moving to LA.
Really?
So my point is that it's really weird how places trick you. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I just go to
you
the
know, your
train
pussy lined up. Or your,
No, I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that made money, and I split the rent with her. She stripped, and she was Christian. So I slept in different beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke Show. We lived in a 5V at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh,
you get cable TV. You had a shower in your RV, or they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God! No, it was a little bigger. It had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
Bro, they had restaurants.
It was crazy, bro.
You walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. Theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, you know who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living probably.
I was going to guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, what? No, he's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I'm thinking
I'm living in Kent, Washington, at a fucking RV park.
Yeah.
With the stripper and an RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
I didn't know what
the Mobile Mansion?
This guy trying to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable.
We would wake up in the mornings, walk into the building, we'd brush our teeth. I'd give her a stab, and we'd walk into the building. We'd eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we'd go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, like write comedy, and then we'd both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim because that's how you had to take a shower. You take a shower because you had to work out. In those days, I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd work out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking Magoo.
I love that.
When I moved, once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, you know, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or, you know, universe, you're going to move, that's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you there.
They throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs.
So then you got to be somebody that then you, I mean, that's like, that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance? Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, moving to LA in 2 years, that guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah. You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Yeah. Is that what you're saying?
When you have the urge to make a move, you have to make a.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why.
Yeah.
They're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
Oh, they give themselves a 2-year span, and what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is squashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own out.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an out. And you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you sickness. are your signs? You know, if a bouncer has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder to tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know when to put the drink down and get out and walk out of there.
Yeah.
You know this because you're an adult and because you've seen how people have acted. Once a town, like I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit again.
Mm-hmm.
I forced myself to quit. I took a 50% pay cut.
You were stealing.
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was no, because that's the way life is.
You drinking water ain't gonna hurt. Oh,
smell that fart. This is tremendous fuck.
You guys are like a married couple, dude.
No one would
This
say
is sex in
married
your
unless-
60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's fucking booty. Huffing out.
Look at poor Lee. He's been sniffing farts. He doesn't know that fart's sinking into his t-shirt.
Dude, I knew they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. You know, that's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, you know, now they got the surveys. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for distance with the land, the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, you know, touching children or looking for children. And now, before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh? That bird is hatching, baby, up in your fucking brain.
He's getting the core of the asshole.
Oh.
What this poor kid is taking for
Wow, dude, that Mother Earth right there.
I'm sitting here, they're my farts. I'm thinking of running out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That thing is fucking.
There's one that's percolating in my asshole right now. That's going to come out like that Korean sentence.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch animal.
And I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh,
so it ricochets off the 9-corner ball and it goes right to his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to fart like I've been farting like this for 50 fucking years.
Oh, wow.
I know how to put my hip.
Yeah.
I know how to bank them off the back, the black. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. You're the Robert Parrish of fucking.
Fart travels 3 feet per second.
Yeah.
So I could even bang it off the wall like a pool table right here. There's a certain cut. I eliminate the chair. It's real. That's how
warm is you, dude. Your ass might be really fucking hot.
Oh, shit.
Cleo.
Leo.
Dude.
I don't fucking know.
Come on, man.
I smoke 20 farts.
Look.
I've inhaled 20 farts and I smoke 20 bongos.
Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right and somebody's name 1 letter right.
I just thought about Cleo.
Yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on. This is when they used to put kids on chains and they'd have them for fucking.
What?
Yeah. They'd have them walk out into a field and see if the fuck.
Whatever did that to kids.
Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look up?
I don't fucking know. You're a wizard over there.
Searching for sinkholes.
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being
I don't
rude.
look for that shit.
Yeah, we
I
can.
fucking look for kids tied up looking for sinkholes. Why are you listening to him for? What's wrong with you? He's fucking with you.
I'm not fucking with him, man.
Tie no kids up. Next thing you know,
He didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
This is the fucking 40s. And they would tie Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroads. These fucking. Yeah, man.
Really?